Hello and happy Saturday. Sorry, I got the mute button all backed up there. How y'all doing? Welcome back to Subnautica. Whew, feels like I was just here. A little bit later start than I kind of thought. When we wrapped up last night, I was like, yeah, I might go at like 8. It's 11 a.m. my time, so a few hours later, got a little bit more morning time in my day. But yeah, we're set up and ready to go. How's everybody doing? Looks like all the levels and whatnot are right. Let's get this game fired up here. We are in survival mode. So, no teases or spoilers. I did immediately after the stream last night. I started checking out, what... I think I was searching like Subnautica bass noise and stuff like that. And eventually I did find a Reddit post from like 5 years ago where people described a noise as a cookie sheet being thrown down the stairs, metal shelves being dragged across a warehouse, and several other, I thought, very apt descriptions. While we were playing, I was describing it as one of those old metal garbage cans being thrown down the stairs, right? Same kind of deal. I don't know if that was it or if that was something else. So we'll just have to kind of wait and see here if we are still getting it. So the totally unsubstantiated, I don't know, old Reddit thread described it as being, that sounds different. And it was too quick. So there's a couple possibilities based on what I read. One, it was a weird load of the game when we came in, and it happened to load a wreck in a state, and it all seems to come down to the wrecks. That sound file, hey, David Emma, 40761. Hi, I follow you on Twitter. I would appreciate if you could follow me back. Well, thanks for dropping in. Cool. I'm sorry, it's David Emma, not David Emma. Welcome. Yeah, Twitter, I'll go check. And are you David Emma over there? I think there is an Emma, maybe, that has very often likes tweets and stuff like that, and that's awesome. Yeah, I try to do that every time for Twitch and YouTube. If people sub or follow or anything like that, so definitely I'll get back over here. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not as excellent a Twitterer. Let's go into notifications. Maeve? Yeah, I don't know who you are. Sorry, man. And I don't know if I missed you. Then I don't know how to follow back. So you have to let me know. But to let you know, well, David Emma 40761, I'm a little concerned. Been around for 2 days. Huh. Well, hang out. Let me know. But I don't know how to follow you on Twitch, dude. I don't know who you are. You got to let me know who you are over there. So, but I appreciate you coming in. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. You're fantastic, but that name doesn't ring a bell from any of the like interactions in Twitter. So, but yeah, on your Twitch channel, I don't see any videos or anything about you. So I don't see a link back to your Twitter or anything like that. So I don't know that I can help you out, dude. But But I'm glad you're here. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Also, I now realize I've been talking through like a minute of ad. But hey, for everybody else, welcome, all the VOD viewers, everybody hanging out, lurking on the Twitch channel. I appreciate you all. I hope we have a party of a day. Let's go. No. What are you doing? Gotta get back over the game. I hope we have a blast. I was talking about the noises. I think I want to wait until the first ad break is over there, and then we'll get back to that. Let's go get some food, though. Everybody's seen that, knows what the deal is. We'll go chop some bulbo trees. And hope to have a good conversation here with David Emma as we get going. Can hope. 103, 100. All right, that's enough to get us going for sure. We might have to figure out our food. So I mentioned in the tweet that we need to get magnetite, right? That was where we left everything off yesterday. You can't get items back from the bioreactor. Wow, that one is like in and gone. All right, we got to go get some Chinese potatoes, I guess. Put one back. One more in here. Just set up the power here for the coming. I don't know. Until we started charging batteries, this was like basically nothing. I don't think we're gonna have too much extra load. Because we had, a dozen dead batteries we had to charge up. That's a lot of power going back into them. 4 more. Two, 3 into the 4. So I think once our recharges are done, that should go back to very manageable. Speaking of which, we found out yesterday we cannot sadly put the power cells into the charger. But we can certainly pop you and put you back in, and look at all that wonderful battery power. We're going to take 3 of them on our adventure today. I did put the habitat builder back in its spot. Some of these could use a swap out, but they're pretty good. What we want to do quickly, I think, is get some more giant coral tube samples and use those. Oh, look at our garden grew up too. Awesome. We got this blue thing. It was a pygmy bulb bush and more membrane trees. As far as I know, about the only thing we're going to be able to do with those is make more power. I don't think we can eat them. I didn't really pay attention when we were deep in the water getting samples. But we just wanted an external grow bed to grow some of the stuff that we found. We'll look and see if there's any new sample-y kind of stuff that we want to use today. But for now, I'm going to make a bunch more bleach. And I finished the project we were working on yesterday, which was how do we get... our water topped off so we don't have to worry about it. Probably today and or tomorrow if we do this right. With the coming back to the basin, eating the bulbos to consume our water and food. Or cover our food and water, I guess, not consume it. and that'd be pretty good. And take these waters out when we go with us. Let's make just a couple of those. Inventory management is a little bit of a factor, but shouldn't be too bad. We just consolidated a lot of that stuff. We've got 2 spare bleaches. I like that. And yeah, I think we'll take 4 waters. We've got a nutrient bar for food when we get hungry. We have our propulsion gun. We have our scanner, which will be 2. We have our light, which will be 3. Repair tool and laser in case we find wrecks. Our survival knife switches with the dealie here, or the light as we have it currently set up. So if we did it right now, 1 and 2, and then I guess we put the fire extinguisher when we're on the boat in 5. I think we'll just leave it for the moment. It will ultimately probably switch the beacon or something. Right. 2 more of those. Oh, and I forgot the 1,400 meters out to that wreck. I don't know that day or night we can do too much with or without it, but this is a problem. Damn it. We need to make more power for the sea moth. Silicone rubber. We've got... gotta get back into the motion. We got these guys. I think it's 1, but let's... There we go. Oh, we get 2. Alright, it's the lubricant that maybe is the other way. Let's make a bunch of rubber. We've got this components chest down here. At the moment, though, I want to make, I think, 2 power cells. I guess we'll just make 1. That's fine. And then we need to get... let's drop off these guys. And let's get another battery or 2. How'd I miss that? It's a problem. Alright, 3 good... no, I don't need... damn it. Because we're going to get 1 out of the rack. So put that away. Take you, put you in. Alright, do we look packed up and ready to go? Already a little bit down again. Damn it. Okay. So, once upon a time, kind of out this way, we went 1,400 meters, found a wreck in the deep water. It looked really good in terms of getting blueprints. But we didn't have a beacon. It was also very, very scary. Lots of things that wanted to eat and or just be mean to me and my sea moth. But as we go back out, we know it's in deep water by those mushroomy tree things. I love how it's kind of like ghostly looking water. All right, this it looks cool, but we are a long way to go still. Only like a third of the way. Shout out and welcome to all the weekend friends. Oh, is this it though? Look at how big. This one seems shallow. Have we been here before? Got a big node of... Oh, this... I think we kind of looked over that edge. This might have been the one where we were hitting yesterday. These things require the prawn suit. There's a lot of scrap and debris on the ground. Go check it out. Yeah, this seems familiar. Like we... Well... Yeah, we cut through that. So it's back to the noises in the base. What I read was welded doors or doors that we need to open with the cutter. And played that particular sound effect. It's associated with the wrecks and apparently with those welding doors. And the way it read is as the world loads or whatever, if there's a wreck in range of the... Uh-oh. Oh, I've done it now. Alright, 900... This way. If there's a wreck in range when you first load the game for that play session or whatever, if that sound file is trying to play, it will continue to do so. It was very unclear. Again, this was just a Reddit. So I have no idea if... Oh, we're back to the island. Well, that's okay. That's kind of where we want to be. I don't know... I guess maybe back there is where we'll find that wreck we were trying to put the beacon at. The Reddit post didn't obviously have a lot of detail, but it seemed to associate the sound file. It didn't say if it would be like a permanent issue once initiated or not. But I didn't, at least so far, knock on very firm wood, I did not... Here we go. I did not notice a presence of that sound today, so maybe it just happened to be the timing of the load and what we had going on. We are looking for magnetite. I know there's some other stuff here. Let's go ahead.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
We got a regress shell. We got a violet, blue, and we got blue palm. Never mind. I thought we had new cool stuff. I'm just going to check. Cave bush. That was new. Okay. This is going to take some getting used to. Uh-huh. I got cave bush seeds. Spotted dock leaf. Furled papyrus. This is totally counter to what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, not on my light, though. Damn it. 3, 1. Go get some air. Yeah, badly we've very badly filled up our inventory. Um, but as long as we kind of keep our bearings a little bit. Crab up there. Dunk. Looking for magnetite. Which I know I found when I played this game years ago. Oh, I found it previously. But I don't recall what, where, how. Oh, just hit the top. Thoroughly lost. What? I'm gonna avoid the stalactites. Seem to be tough to navigate around. We've seen all this stuff now. What is that? Probably just lithium. Take it, but
Welcome aboard, Captain.
so we came. Below. I know I am seeing like shale rocks and some of that. Shale gives us lithium and diamond, which are both very good things. But we actually have some of each of those. This is where we came up to scan. That was just a little room, so we're on our way back out. So I guess if we're... I'm gonna wait. We know where this cave is now. It's easy to find. Ooh. I still want to find magnetite if we can. Oh, here's more of the scary sharky things. And the magnetite is actually not so much for the prawn suit as the HUD and other upgrades for our scanner room. But if we get... Oh, crap. We're almost at crush depth. If we can get those, then...
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Then we can get the materials we need for the...
motion patterns on the land masses suspended here suggest they once floated on the surface.
Interesting. I
Passing
guess...
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Nothing. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. Let's get back in after that. I wanted to see if I could get a sample of the stinging jelly, so I figured there's a little risk, but no big dividend there. Different creature egg, maybe. Alright, let's go back over. We'll go back down, but we'll try to avoid... kissing the, Are we just back outside again? Do us much good. Is this a thing? Earthen coral tubes. Well, that's good. We got something. That cave doesn't seem particularly fantastic, though. Oops. Just a little ding, mothy. That looks like one of the surfacey kind of rocks, right? Limestone. Yeah, all right. I just saw her shadow in the sea moth lights. Hang on. Let me, come on. I have a sinking suspicion that the doll pattern thing, whole thing, I think it's us. I think we are the thing we found in the fabricator errors of light pod, what, 17 or whatever it was we went down to. The guy was like, my fabricator won't work. It just keeps making random stuff instead of survival supplies. Just saying I could really go for some magnetite right now, game. What is this? Okay, that's where we need the prawn suit. Big old node of gold, though. Get up a little bit off our crush depth. What is this thing? Sapphire? Or an emerald or something? A uranite crystal? I love it. That was our air. We're still good. We're not that deep anymore. Alright, so we are finding other stuff. If uranite goes with... magnetite. If it's like the crystal and magnetite is the ore, that would be cool. I'd be down with that. Try not to graze the side. there's the Mesmers starting. Up here is the alien. That's part of the alien structure, right? So is that. So we knew there were lots of these Mesmers around. This is worth. Let's do. Oh man, I didn't get out. Oh. Bing.
New blueprint acquired.
That's what I meant to do. Okay. 250. See, there's the Mesmerin stuff. No. Hey, Mel! How you doing, Mel? Hang on a second, guys. I gotta get the... Drop the wave. Mel and P27, how you doing? Happy Saturday? Hope yours has been good. You got the jump on us, so... we are in the scary, scary depths of the ocean. Looking for new ship blueprinty kind of stuff from debris and looking for resources. I know, Saturday night. I hope you're feeling all right. That little volcano-y thing. It's kind of cool. This is a game that I have, I got early on when it first came out. It was pretty cool. I loved the graphics, but my PC at the time, many generations ago, really kind of, it was like, yeah, it was fun, it was beautiful, and it played, but it, like, trying to catch fish and stuff like that, the movement was so slow, that I had some pretty good struggles. Is there anything juicy underneath this structure? Yep, there's a purple disc thing. I assume we'll need more of these.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't want to crash into it. Okay, let's go. Out here to the point. So any good tales of the weekend's food consumption, Mel? Always something tasty sounding. Last time it was a curry. Sounded amazing. I don't remember what kind of roe, but there was roe in the curry. Or chutney, I'm sorry. I said curry. Chutney. Because we were trying to teach Omni what is this? What a chutney was. And I'm not really... Oh, we already got the engine now. So that's just... Well, here's a cave. Alright, let's go check it out. know nothing of this place. Or I knew all about it because there's really nothing to know. Come on, be a magnetite in here. Oh, 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 shh. Dude, I got the durability down to 60 now? Chicken curry and rice. Ooh, I nailed it with the curry. I was feeling it. Sounds delish. So lots of non-magnetite resources around here. What is this thing? It's got to be another node of something. Silver that time. Oh, please. I think that's just lithium, though, right?
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Yeah, more lithium. There's more over here. Lots of it. Oh, wait, what? Come on. Please, please, please. Yeah! Wow, okay, that looks a lot like lithium. That makes that difficult. Lithium. Lithium. So it just kind of looks like point. Oh my god. Is that the thing that ate me before? I don't want it to come back, really, but... Get a distant screenshot. Alright, listen. Let's go. Let's go back around the bend here. Just for a minute. Wow. That was quite horrifying. Drink some water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Whew. We did get a magnetite. We've seen that guy before, I think. I think that's just the same little cave. Oh, dude. Oh, hot, 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 hot. Too hot. Right, there's still that big old awful looking thing. I'm just gonna hope for the best and look for some magnetite over here. I think that's just a rock. What's that? That's probably an engine fragment. I think I just scanned one of those. This may be a really, really bad idea. So the big scary monster was over there. Gotta look. Oh! One of two. Okay. I still thought that was metal scrap. I almost ignored it. like the ocean, but I won't swim. Yeah, I grew up, as a kid, I grew up in Minnesota, which has a lot of lakes. So I'm very, very comfortable in the water, swimming and all that kind of stuff. And I have been certified as a scuba diver. Not like any kind of advanced, right? But like I had my card and could go rent gear and go on guided trips and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I have a lot of love and also like, oh my god, it's kind of terrifying feelings for the ocean. Certainly not a place where I'm like, oh, I feel totally at home here, right? Or like for me, the mountains kind of, it's corny a little bit, but like they call to me, right? There's a part of me that wants mountains to kind of recharge and renew and feel like I'm in the right place in the world and all that kind of stuff, right? I don't, as much as I love going on a trip and seeing the ocean, smelling the salt air, eating the food and all that, I don't feel that I'm incomplete if I go for years without that kind of experience. So. You almost drowned? Oh my gosh. You almost drowned. Okay, well, don't do that if you gotta go. I understand. It's awesome to see you, Mel. Thanks so much for dropping by. We'll see you soon, I hope. As long as neither one of us... I think I'm safe. Well, maybe not in this game, but... in real life, I don't think I have any risk of drowning before the next stream, so... Good on me. Not magnetite. So I think we've kind of snuck around to the backside of this biome where the wreck was that we were exploring the last time. And our sea moth got pretty dinged up in the process because of stuff like that. Like, look, we just went down 15% durability. All right, and it's nighttime. It's both bad factors. So let's come back over to the... Dude, I'm down to 48 now? All right. Let's come back over to this cliff face. And let's take care, Mel. Have a wonderful sleep, or night out, whatever you got going on. Yeah, the last time we were in this biome, we were at night as well, and I think it may get much more dangerous. I think those glowy sharky things, see, look at them just pop out of the ground there. I think they may come out at night. So let's just pull back over to this area. It's got to be safe. Oh, it's got to be safe as something chomps on me. And then, oh, it's that guy. Are they all over in here? There's a thing. Yeah! Let's go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Magnetite would still be nice. No idea.
Calorie intake recommended. Vital signs stabilizing.
We're not quite as full as I thought we were, but based on the scary noises and the fact that we've now eaten all our food, I'm looking to see if... all that noise was from like a super predator or just the regular average everyday annoying predators. Moon pool, so good. That means we can get the vehicle upgrade station, and that means continued ongoing goodness. Bridge.
New blueprint acquired.
Gotta check. It might be lithium, but really, as great as that is, it seems common down here. What does not seem common is magnetite. And I know I need at least 2, if not 3 pieces just for the recipes I want. We found one. That looks like a shale. Why wouldn't we want to go down this little canyon, right? Oh man, we got 14% power. It's gonna run out right as we encounter something big and horrid and nasty. Come on, magnetite. Ooh. Like how they just jump out of the rocks at us. It's a shale. Is this the wreck? Grandpa's. This is it. All right, perfect. You. This is now a super fantastic mission. We've done so much. We'll kind of poke down here as daylight breaks, but I don't think we're gonna get much chance of magnetite. In all here, maybe another blueprint. Maybe whatever that is. It's just lithium. Catching the sunrise light. It's all golden. Thought it was something. Oh, what is this? I assume nothing that we can scan. Oh, it is. Data downloads, alien data, ancient vent, scan data. Vents connect to an ancient piping network that extends beyond the maximum scannable depth. Inflow is drawing water from the surrounding area and pumping it to an unknown location below the surface. Warm, deoxygenated water is being expelled into the atmosphere. Most creatures are avoiding the vents. Peepers can be observed entering and exiting the pipe network without signs of distress. Interesting. Okay. This seems a little bit safe, so let's do that switcheroo, and I think we got beat up again. Oh. Okay. Grandpa's old... No, that's the beacon. Now I gotta be careful. Grandpa's old base is this way. We'll go through the forest. Maybe not right through the forest. That's a power relay. I think I already got... I think I just had to scan one of those. Yeah, that just gave me titanium. I'd only seen one. I wasn't 100% sure. Lots of salt around here. Ooh, what is this? I already got a moon pool now. We need a scanning modification station, I think is the last fragment that we need. Oh, there's so many moon pool fragments now. I thought we'd kind of been in this area. It's just a plant. Nothing in there. So there is, but it's either a laser cutter or a... well, I guess stasis rifle. Jack. It's a laser cutter. Ow! This is the one with the little L-shaped tunnel. Been in and around it, and I think we're sadly in a too wonderful but also familiar landscape to expect. This doesn't really seem like a modification station. It's a sea moth. Any more magnetite, but we can get one. I think of the two, the one that's most likely to require a couple magnetite is going to be the HUD. But there was a range extension mod and a HUD mod. The HUD would be the best, right? The HUD takes everything that's currently on our scanner and puts it up on our screen like this so we can turn that on, come out swimming and be like, hey, we need stalker teeth, and just go follow all the pips out around our scanner room. The other one made the scanning range further, which obvious upgrade, right? Oh, I'm sorry, Peeper. Watch out, Boomerang. Oh, it wasn't even on the gas. I was like, no. I don't want to hit the boomerang. I still did.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, folks. Actually, we can go right back out here. And let's plant some of our samples if we can. Let's actually... Oh, no. All right, well, here, planter. Put... you and you in. And of course, I already loaded. I completely jammed that up. Membrane tree seed in there. I don't know how many of these we're likely to get, but I'd really like to put a cave bush in there. Keep chopping at this one. Damn it. Oh, we got it. All right. Cave bush seed. Yeah. I think that little wispy bit is it. All right, cool enough. Now we got some of these extras. Didn't decide I wanted to just eat them. Let's do this. This is kind of a good... Small. It's only going to take one, right? Do I really need to make more storage? Maybe I can put them down here? And maybe that'll win out eventually. This was pure overflow, but now we can put uranite and eventually magnetite, I guess, in there. Uraninite. Get there. Power cell. You can get stored. All right, very first thing we want to do, top priority, scanner room upgrades, fabricator. I don't want this. I want the HUD chip. So we just need a computer chip and our magnetite. I know we have a wiring kit already made. I'm not sure about a computer chip. Is that here? Maybe I already used it. Oh, I might have used it in the last one. All right, so computer chip requires, I think it's a wiring kit. No. Gold, copper, wire, and table coral. Gold. So that. Table coral. Here. Well, there it is. So the sound hasn't gone away. Nope. HUD chip. Oh, I need to make the computer chip. Not bad. Now, what's the matter? If only I could read. Or pay attention to what I'm reading. Computer chip first. Then HUD chip. And then... where is it? Did it not already even go into it? Am I already good to go? I don't know how this works. So all the marks went off here. I know these aren't exactly critical at the moment. Oh, it is going. Oh, this is going to be great. Let's get some snacks. Start over on this section. Okay. Load it up there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Doesn't really give us a range. These are easy enough, though. I think. That is so kind of cool. Nice. All right. Well, we are living with technology. Let's can't tell if those are further away or like in a cave beneath us. I think I'm coming to the acceptance they're in a cave. You just lost your tooth. I don't know where that whole other cluster of them went to. There they are. I think they're in this hole. I mean, that looks like it's going to be like a cave base of stalkers or something. I'm kind of excited. It's a lot harder to see when it's light. Huh. Yeah, I sure don't know how to get... down to whatever it is. These caves don't really... These are like the shallow caves, right? These are where we start and find our first limestone and all that. Get scared by the sulfur poppy dudes. So... fine. I know, I got all your teeth, so... hey, might as well take a shot. I don't know how to get to that, whatever that is seeming to tell me, that there must be like a stalker cave. But I don't think that's ever going to be a problem again. What was once, in my mind, one of the hardest things to find in the game were individual stalker's teeth. Through this, dude, that's easy. Easy game stuff. Oops. Oh, I did turn off the lights. Good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now, the question is going to become, what the heck do I do with all these stupid stalker teeth? Other than make enamel glass. Okay. Can I toggle the hood? We got so many cool things to do there. Photo manager. We took a picture of a super scary sea monster there. Look at it. Oh, the peeper coming across. Nobody would have ever believed us if we didn't get a picture. All right, what are our new... we got some sea moth stuff. Still don't have a stasis rifle. There it is. I don't know a way to on and off that yet. We'll have to check the... we can make the engine and the bridge, but we still don't know the ingredients for the Cyclops itself. I was kind of hoping if we had these two, that would just go. This was the big win. The moon pool is going on our... oh, and that's why we need all the enamel glass, too, so we can make that glass hallway I was talking about. We can now make a power transmitter. Extends the range of a power source. And our hope here is that we can transfer a thermal plant, which we don't have the blueprints for yet, energy from the vent that's over by our life pod, and power transmit it back along to our base. So we don't have to worry about the bioreactor or anything. We just have the power of the planet helping our base. I would like to make some floodlights, but first things first is going to be the moon pool. And we can make the vehicle upgrade console, but it has to go in the moon pool. That's why we needed the moon pool so bad. But then we can upgrade the sea moth and the prawn suit when we get it. Nothing else new here. Nothing new there. Yeah, kind of the hair makes me think that this is maybe our diver guy. That this is us. Which, by the way, we're made out of glass and titanium. Okay. Let's go here. That's. I was hoping right here we could just turn off the HUD under the beacon manager. I thought that would have been a nice place. I like it, but I guess we have to turn off the scanner if we don't want those in front of our face while we're out and about the base. Voice log. Oh yeah, we did find some caves under the alien base. Suggests that the land masses were once surface-borne. And then we did learn about the alien vents. We also learned about blueprints. The moon pool. Oh, you're so glorious. The moon pool is an essential module for long-term exploration. Its primary function is as a dry dock for small vehicles such as the sea moth and prawn suit. The large central chamber contains a pressurized pool which provides ready access to the surrounding waters and comes as standard with the equipment for raising and recharging the vehicle. When outfitted with a vehicle modification station, the moon pool can be used to build and equip vehicle upgrades. And then we get some stats about it. Habitat hull strength liability at sea level -5, the equivalent of 4 rooms. Okay. Capacity 1 sea moth and or prawn suit, or just prawn suit? High power consumption. All right, well, that's a price we are willing to pay. Let's get cracking. It's gonna be a little bit of a buildy time now. It's fine. Usually I do this at the end of streams, and I think some people like to have that mixed up a little bit. So here's what I'd initially thought. We can take a glass hallway, or at least partially glass, across here. I'm going to come out this way, and we are going to connect. If I want to make another of these kind of largely open rooms for maybe an office or whatever, I think I can come out this way without having to interfere with any of this. So pretty good on that, I think. I'm just gonna come out here, and we may need a couple of moon pools. So what I'll probably do is like take this out to the shortcut, and then have a couple here in case I don't know, can the prawn suit and the sea moth go in? Let's just build one now. We'll fix it if we have to. We can always queue, just deconstruct, we'll get all our stuff back. So we need, those are not, these are blueprints. For the hallway, two glass for glass compartments, and regular titanium for regular compartments. Now we could do windows instead. So we could do a regular compartment. Let's see if I still have one that's unadorned. Not really. We could do... And that's not much glass, is it? Do I have glass made up? Have an enameled glass. I'm probably going to need that for something. Let's make some glass. And then... I think I want to go... regular tube. Glass tube. This is where we hope everything didn't get messed up too bad. We're gonna go T-tube like that. I have no more glass. I'd like to get one more glass tube out here. And I think maybe we'll put a hatch down here. That's just quartz, right? Oh, but I don't have the titanium now. Damn it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, but I can do this while we're in here. We always want to have our strength netting well. What am I missing? More titanium? Gotta be kidding. There we go. All right. Strength is nearly 40, but these glass window tubes are going to do a bit. And as it said, it's going to take quite a bit when we get to the moon pools. So I'm thinking another glass tube, and then maybe even one more solid, just to keep it nice and consistent. And then we'll do a 4-way T, and we'll have access to the moon pools on either side, and a hatch just outside at that end of the base. And then all of our habitation and all that can go across. And ultimately, as I have lots of glass and resources, I'd like to make a nice glass walkway thing through here. Just because I think it'd be nice to be able to walk around inside our base and see what's going on. But I would like to put the hatch here. So much titanium. Yeah. Now, for construction purposes, I guess those aren't quite as far apart, but at the moment, at least, it will let us go until we can get enough, I guess, glass to make our next compartment. So for that, look how well equipped we are now to complete these missions. Now I think we can go switch out Stalker Tooth, and I'm pretty sure get ready to have our thing completely covered. All right, let's go. While it's doing its thing, we're going to do ours and eat. Okay, that's all good and replanted. Just gonna go pop a... Pop a med kit, and then these should now be hopefully ridiculously easy to get to. Except for being slow to swim, but hey, we haven't done these yet. Remember what what our PDA told us, right? We can't forget about our exercise. Gotta keep swimming. Oh crap. Where are you, little dude? Oh, can I grab you? Can I grab? No, I can't. I can't grab a stalker, unfortunately. Where did that little cave go? I can see nothing but quartz things all around. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's pretty fun. That's where I just was. That's back the way we came. That was our searchlight catching us in here. Anything?
Oxygen.
Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, no. Get up. Up, 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 up. Oh. Oh, listen, dude. Oh, maybe this isn't quite as helpful. That's beautiful. Isn't quite as beautiful as I... Beautiful. It's not quite as helpful as I thought. 'Cause it doesn't really give you a range. I mean, you see all that, but if that's looking back across the entire spread of our base... Oh, this is good, though. I mean, it can't hurt, right? That is fantastic. What? Oh, dude. Okay. Chill, bro. Sorry, little Gasiopod. I don't mean you any harm. Just looking for quartzes. A cool little tunnel. It was loaded with quartz. $75 on the O2. Ooh, maybe there's more in that cave? That's probably a loose one. Those are probably all loose. How we doing on? Look at all that quartz. Oh, this is so good. All right, let's get air, and then we'll go down and get all these in this little valley. Oh, we're gonna have so much glass. I need to check and make sure that we don't need to use quartz with the stalker teeth to make enamel glass. That it's like glass and stalker teeth to make enamel glass. And this one. These two. This isn't helping. Not helping me finish, game. And look at that view of our base. In fact, I should, I don't know if these will show up on the picture or not. I guess it would have been a little more impressive. Like that.
Captain.
Okay, first check. The first absolute thing I want to check. Enamel glass does use glass, so we can just make glass here. So let's just for our own visual pleasure, let's turn off the scanner. Okay, they did. It just took a little bit of time, but they did clear. Good. So we don't need all that in our view. All right, so now we got a bunch of glass. What's that? Yeah, I think let's go this. Yeah, I can do this. Oh, that kicks out. Yeah, maybe then I will just do double glass. Glass here, and then not glass. Let's go. I can't make a glass tea, so I guess this will just be a regular old tea. Oh, you know what I just realized I did? I used all that quartz in that. That stops us from making more hatches, doesn't it? Let's see what we can get on with here. Alright. Let's finish you up. Okay, that's all pretty much just decorative and a shortcut. If we're over in this side and we want to get out to the vehicles, we don't have to wind our way all the way through the kind of dark crafting hallway. And then down here, I want to go with another regular old hallway that will reinforce, because our base is it's down like a dozen strength. And then here, I think we're going to do another T. And let's start here, because this is the most iffy one. Moon pool. I need a lubricant. Lead, no problem. And then we need to make 2 titanium ingots. Every time I escape, you can double escape to get out of that. Or you can right-click. What I do is escape, see the menu, realize I've done it, escape again, and then right-click to try to get back out of the crafting or the building screen and open it back up again. So we're going to need... I think I have one. I did have a... Oh, for science, this would appear to be answered. Unlike the lantern tree, we clipped this one down, and it is still just staying at 1, so it doesn't look like creep vines regrow their clusters. Just for fun. So go back, make some more lubricant, get a couple of titanium ingots built, and grab some lead. That, I don't have enough on me. How did I end up with so many of those? Let's make another lubricant. I'm sure as we make more vehicle upgrades and stuff like that, lubricant becomes pretty important, as I recall. So I will store a couple. And then we needed a bunch of titanium to make... Do I now have a rotten bulbo section? I was gonna eat it. This is kind of nice bit though, right? It is almost impossible to get hungry and thirsty enough to use these up as we go. Just gonna eat it anyway. I don't want to get stuck running around again. I think this is what I was doing wrong. These make 2 per? Or just 1 to 1 or something? Maybe it's the rubber that made 2. Okay, well, we got another extra. Now... I don't know if we can quite make 2 out of this. Nope. And then I think I want... a bunch more just to help us out. So I'm kind of rethinking here. What if we did... that? I might need to go out 2. What does the... Yeah, it's huge. All right, so let's go... I like where this is headed, though. Let's go or straight. Curved. With windows. And then... what? There. That looks like it's linked in, right? I'm afraid to look back. I had it. Okay, just like this. lead? Is that what I'm missing? And then what I'd like to do is put a hatch in that middle part. I don't know if we have a single piece of quartz left.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. No quartz, so we'll have to go get a little bit more of that. Lead is in the silver gold. You know what? Let's pull that back. Hey, Omni, what's up? I just got to say what's up to Mel. How you doing, dude? Glad to see you. Hope everything is fine and dandy for you, my friend. We are making a moon pool. And then here, I want to go with that same hatch, just, right, this is a much further away part. And there's two ways now that we can actually get in, right? Because the beauty of the moon pool is, boop. And there we are. And then, we've now got all our new awesome section of base.
Without human contact, it is normal to experience psychological discomfort. Research indicates symptoms may be partly alleviated by adopting a pet or anthropomorphizing an inanimate object.
That's so funny. We were actually talking about that yesterday when I had the horrible alien vision. Thankfully, we got some house plants here, and we got our little arcade gorge toy that we can anthropomorphize. Pets, though, I have seen stuff about aquariums. Maybe we could get a pet fish or a pet. I don't know if I can find a cat, and frankly, for what I've seen of this planet, if I find a cat, it will likely try to eat my face off. Just saying. Now, the whole big part here is, can I get the vehicle upgrade station to go? What does that take? Because it said, I've got the blueprint, but I can only build it in the moon pool. Modification station. Okay, we need a computer chip and a copper wire. All right, let's go. This is the ironic part. By making space for these so I can have parking and all that, I've now made it self-trolly that we have to walk all the way through here to get back around. Oh well, it's partially. At some point, we may have to allow that we'll open all this up and make a hatch here, so that I can get in and out easily again. Because now we're not going to park over here. We're going to park in the moon pool. All right, copper wire and a computer chip. Let's go. I think we need copper wires for the computer chip too, right? We need some gold. We're going to need a couple table corals. Let's go get all this stuff. Never got past the initial. Hey, I think that's still here. We haven't been back to visit in a while. Man, I love the buildy part of this game so much. But I'm now on Omni. I'm now totally beyond anything I ever played when this game first came out on my old PC. So yeah, everything is new and terrifying to me as well. It's so much fun. And don't worry, we're just building at the moment, so I'm not going to spoiler anything for you if you got to head out to work anyway. Although I don't know. I don't think this game. I haven't been disappointed in the playthrough this time at all for having known what I already knew, and there's so much I don't know. I'm beginning to realize. Although we did, my guess was right. We're not getting off ourselves. We have to build something. Go figure, to get off this planet, along with a lot of other stuff. So I kind of joked. I was like, and here we go. We've gotten as far as we are, and we now know kind of the secret, the actual purpose of this game. And that was just yesterday. We need to make computer chip needs a copper. So I was right. We need 2 copper wires, one for the assembly itself, and one to make the computer chip. There. And then 5 escape first, then 5. Got it. All right, right click there. Take the long walk through the hall. We're gonna need a lot more posters. Wonder what else we can find to decorate, or if we could like clone those and make copies of them would be cool. I don't think that's a thing. Could pretty much get windows. So what do I do here? Oh, I can just put it wherever I want? Or I can do that. So can it go anywhere, or is it just on that part of the wall? We're going to do this once, I have a feeling. Oh, there's a couple. So it can't go right off the ladder, but it can go at any of these 4 points. Can it go down at this end? Ooh. That's kind of straight on. Should we do this one? Let's do this. As far as I know, there's only this one thing, right? So, centered, nothing docked. Well, I raise you one Seamoth, my friend. Oh, Seamoth, are you ready? You excited, buddy? Come on, Mothy. Like I said, for whatever reason, when I'd played this before, it seemed like no big deal to get a... Oh, that's kind of nice as well. Since it was too deep, I didn't have to make the other leg, so I've got easier access to parking. Oh, and it kind of grabs me. I forgot about that. All right, yeah, I don't have to... Oh, look at this! Oh, it is so banging. Let's go. But that's why I think we need another one, because we're eventually going to make a prawn suit, and we're going to put the prawn suit in the other one so we can have each docked. And we may just make one vehicle upgrade console, right, and switch them out. Oh my god, what did I do? Wait, hold on. Escape. How do I get out? What have I done? I painted it. That's kind of good looking, right? Omni, it's so good to see you, dude. Have a good day at work. Base. What should we make it? Oh, that's a nice orange. Guys, you know what we got to do? It's not technically a pet, but the game just told us that we got to make a pet out of or anthropomorphize a inanimate object, right? So today, birthdays. Edmund of Woodstock. Come on, we need ideally a female actress. These are all ancient. Scrolling down. Come on, we need modern. 1897. All right, now we're getting up. 20s. Alan Howard. It's gonna be so tough. Whatever this site. Well, we've got to go to Erica Slezak, an American actress from the soap opera One Life to Live, named Vicky. I don't know who that is. Holly Palance, The Thornbirds. I remember that mini series from being a kid. Honestly, all I remember is it was set in Australia, and there was a sheep shearing competition. It was one of those deals where, like, as a little kid, when I was a kid, mini series, like, that was a deal. That was like, all right, everybody's hanging out, and it's Patrick Ewing's birthday today. Happy birthday, Patrick Ewer. Uh, can happy birthday, dude! I didn't know that Adam Yauch died. I suck. 2012. I thought that said Jeff Corbin. Jeff Coffin. Um, there's a female French politician. Come on, there's got to be somebody here. A Belgian sprinter. A Moldavian footballer. Come on. Running out of years here for people to have made a name for themselves. Golfer. Olivia Holt? Anybody heard of Olivia Holt? Sorry, I can't see your Twitch comments, by the way. I totally missed. Anthony Edwards quotes Ant-Man. So I'm like, oh, okay. American NBA player, Minnesota Timberwolves, born in Atlanta, Georgia. Ant-Man is his nickname. I was like, what? Christine Lauren Chappell, Star Trek. But that's got to be like a TV series. Oh, wait, that's a character. Christine Lauren Chappell, Star Trek, born in Davenport Heights, Vermont. 2184 is the birthday on that one. Yeah, that doesn't help us too much, does it? Olivia Holt from Cloak and Dagger. Let me check another site. That was one I just looked at. TikTok star. Olivia Holt, TV actress. Youngblood. This whole TikTok star thing is kind of terrifying. Neil Armstrong. We might have to mix it up since this isn't technically a horse. See who Olivia Holt is. If we stick with our theme. Is there like an IMDb for her? Kicking It, Cruel Summer, status update. Oh, it's a Marvel Cloak and Dagger. Girl versus Monster, I didn't do it. Why did Olivia Holt stop acting? I'm focusing on music and putting acting on the side for now. IMDb will tell us if she's still active or not. Cruel Summer. Upcoming one, Totally Killer. 10 episodes of Cruel Summer, whatever that is. It's a 7.4 star on IMDb. All right. Yeah, let's give her recognition. Happy birthday to you, Olivia Holt. Cruel Summer. So we've got. I don't know how we rename it here. Let me get back over to you guys now. And I guess this is going to be the color of the name, not the text of the name. Like how this is figuring out though. Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. And then stripe one. I wish I could like copy this. I'd like them to be as close as possible to each other. And then interior. Yeah, nice earthy green. Done. Okay. Oh. How do I rename you? I totally like first of all, there's many things here amiss. We got fabricator, common modules, Seamoth modules, prawn suit modules, torpedoes. Hull reinforcement. That seems valid. Engine efficiency. We haven't made polyaniline. Storage module. That seems really good. And then we have specific Seamoth stuff. We already have the depth module Mark 1. Perimeter defense. Ooh, aggressive fauna. I don't have polyaniline yet. Solar charger. Torpedoes. That needs aerogel that we don't have yet. And then magnetite. Seamoth sonar. Ooh. I don't know if I would want topographical data on the HUD, though, right? We have 4 slots. I definitely want storage, and we need some lithium. I definitely... man, I gotta figure out how do we change Seamoth's name? That's a thing. God, if we can paint it, we can change it. There's our upgrades. Can I get out? Enter Seamoth. I also have a... I'm sorry. I fell in.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
How do I get out? Oh. Vehicle upgrade console. What did we say her name was? Olivia Holt. Olivia Holt of Cruel Summer, I believe. We celebrate your birthday as we have Beyonce, Jodie Foster, Shelley Duvall, probably many others. Not many others, actually, like maybe 1 or 2. But you are in a proud and distinguished list of greatly celebrated actors, well, actresses mainly, who have had birthdays on days when, in Minecraft or particularly Stardew Valley, we have received horses which require names. And so our mounts become kind of a naming celebration and just a reason to look up whose birthday it is today. So, happy birthday to you. We need, was it lithium for the storage? I have a feeling we're going to need a few of these. As we then figure out what other two, and what I think we can do is make some of those Mark II, if we have the materials, upgrades and replace. So like depth module 1, we don't have to keep that one in if we get depth module 2. Just make the next one. Common modules, storage. All right, just calm down. This is too exciting and important. Dink. So many options to get out of here. So how do I access the Seamoth storage, and how big is it? Oh, we get to drive around with a chest. It's just like, I should have gone through my bedroom. We'll go back that way. Take the full perimeter. This is good. We can go jogging, get our exercise in. Let's check on the bioreactor. Top it off.
Vital signs stabilizing.
No kidding. That was a lot. All right. Now we'll go the far way. Scanner room with our coffee and chips. Bedroom with our decorative plants and gathered stuff. I do want to get some external lights out as well. We'll probably need more quartz instead of glass for that. I don't know. But as we found, we can go get a lot of quartz in a pretty short amount of time. So is storage over here then? This is what I'm getting. Yeah, there it is. A little trunk. All right. It's not huge, but it's not terrible. That's pretty good. So, for instance, we can put a bunch of batteries and power cells in there. And oh, that's the other thing I wanted to do. Sorry, we got to backtrack again. Let's check the mod creator and figure out what other materials we need for the next mod we want to make while we're here. Seamoth. How did we... I think we had a depth mod 2 recipe. Cyclops upgrades. Oh, we have a prawn suit. Seamoth depth module Mark III. So how do we... Oh, we need the mod station to make these mock. So we can take our Mark II, Mark I depth mod out of the Seamoth, take it to the mod station, and add plasteel, magnetite, which we don't have any of at the moment, and enameled glass, make a depth mod 2, and eventually a 3 as well. That's pretty tight. Again, we have one of 2 recipes for that, I think. So getting closer. Man, this is so good. All right, well, that explains that. So knowing that that is not an option yet, engine efficiency, we don't have polyanalyte. We could hull reinforce. That seems very valid, and I think we have 4 diamonds. So let's go ahead and toughen up our hull. Because if those sharks and things stop damaging the sea moth, then we can go dive on that big wreck where we left the beacon. And even if they're dangerous to us, if we have a little area to shelter in, be all right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was there some lithium needed there? That's lead. Damn it. Here, let's put the lead. Now, lead went with gold and silver. Couple of those, and then did we need a? We need a bunch of titanium, right? Hopefully not in ingot form. Excuse me. Still sneezing today. So far, the nose flow hasn't really kicked off. I'm sure that's coming. Oh, yeah. So we got storage. We don't have engine efficiency. Let's get this made. I definitely want to use that. And then we've got one more slot. And what's available under here? We've already got that. We could make the solar charger, but I'm not too worried there. I can't make that yet. I can't make that. And we can check on whether I can make polyaniline. Otherwise, I guess this is the kind of a might as well type situation, right? If this is the only other thing that we can make, I don't think we can like double our storage by making a second storage, because it sits on the outside of the ship, right? Let's mount this one though. All reinforced. Look at that, Olivia Holt. There you are. Happy birthday. Here, I totally forgot what it was. I know it's a wiring kit, advanced wiring kit, and the enamel glass that we already have. Advanced wiring kit is like a computer chip and a wiring kit. Does that sound right? Hi, Peeper. Fresh Peeper. So food's back on the menu, boys. Advanced wiring kit, right? So I know I need silver. Two gold and a computer chip. Now I realize I had a wiring. Oh, I didn't have a wiring kit. I used it. All right. 2 gold and a computer chip, and a computer chip is a copper wire. Get this. I think it needed some gold, so let's get 3 more gold, and then we're gonna need table coral. 2 of those, maybe. I got 1 left here. Bye bye. over here. Did our cave... It looks like our cave bush grew up. That's kind of good. Computer chip. Gold, copper wire, and table core. So all you gotta do is this. And then this. And then we have the enameled glass and the... Now the computer chip. So we should be good to go, right? Oh, look at this, going for our runs. No. Oh, crap. What have I done? I needed to... Damn it. I need to make an advanced wiring kit, not a computer chip. We were so close. Also, do I have, like, stamina? Does that make me hungrier faster? What's the cost of sprinting? Let's watch the hunger. There we go. All right, not my most exciting enhancement, but we can make it, and it seems real dumb not to be fully enhanced if we can go. So, put you in there, and then until we can upgrade the depth and I think the enforcement, if that has an upgradable, we'll call this good. And now we want this. This is what I've been meaning to do. So I'm going to take you. This... I don't even feel like it's very exploity, but I think it is the way that we want to go about this. And it reminds me I should probably... Do we have a... we got plenty here. So let's go ahead and make a... Come on, just stay there. I think I have enough room. I don't think we need the space particularly, but... You bastard. Oh, no! Alright, well, we were going to need more quartz anyway, because we still need to make another hatch for this little access right here, so that we don't have to swim in through the landing ports if we're just out swimming around outside the base. Let's go... Scan for quartz. Let's go eat some Bilbo. We'll go for a quartz run. Let's go this way. Oh boy. Didn't you just pop at me, dude? All right, now to the quartz, wherever it may be. I really feel like some of this just regen. Maybe that's why some of these don't come back with cave sulfur again? If it's regrowing out in the red sandy or red weeds, that's probably the better place to go. Oh man, I am so happy. Let's go use this. Also, actually, let's not use it if I can. I guess when it's in the moon pool, I have to get out to interact. It'd be a shame if I have to launch it just to... Okay, there's that.
Systems online.
Switch that. All right. Now, my understanding is there a... That gets very, like, weirdly locked. What I'm trying to do is see if I can... There it is. Energy charging 30%. So that's how we are going to charge our power cells. And while we're over here, we're going to put you in there. And then let's just go grab our other one while we're at it. Sorry, I know we're supposed to be going to get quartz, but let's grab a couple med packs. Let's grab a food. Wrong bin. A food emergency. A couple of those. I should probably carry one on me. And then, not fish. Let's make 2 waters. And then let's get these 2 for sure. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. All right, that's the wrong side. Open the storage. We're going to put these 2 guys in for sure, right? And when we come back from trips, or when we're just around here, we will try to rotate these out to charge them back up. We got a full one as a spare already. And ultimately, we only need to carry around 1 spare, so the others can sit in there. I'm going to put a spare med pack and food in there and 2 spare water bottles. And we'll kind of see going forward. What are the other things that we want? Is it just a bunch of batteries and that kind of stuff that extends our trips? Maybe larger amounts of food and water. I don't know if we can ever craft these nutrient blocks. Because it says recovered from the Aurora, I doubt it. So they are a limited resource, but maybe we put in some salted fish or something down the road, or find some other food solution that I don't know about yet. Pretty good. Let's take a look. We got some new photos of our base there. Looking good. This was the one about making pets. We've got Olivia now. And We owe some reading about plants at some point, but let's read about ruby and the other one. A hard blood red gemstone made of aluminum oxide, rubies may be processed in order to leverage their structural integrity in advanced vehicle construction and modification, essential for advanced fabrication. Very cool. And then uraninite, uraninite, maybe like uraninite, is a naturally occurring uranium oxide, highly radioactive and unstable. It is primarily used is in the production of uranium reactor rods for nuclear generators, applications in nuclear power. That sounds wonderful. I'm glad we got one of those bouncing around. And we do. Oh, actually, some of these are different. Let's read the two. We only got two new plants. Earthen coral tubes. I forgot we found this early. Genetic resemblances to the giant coral tubes encountered elsewhere suggest evolutionary divergence approximately 100,000 years ago, with this subspecies being substantially lower in calcium content and specializing in growing smaller, denser packs at deeper levels. No practical applications found. Okay. And fauna, carnivore. Oh, that's right. We got the warper at the end of the day yesterday. I forgot to look at it. So this was the one we were on the beach scanning, right? There it is. An aggressive creature with the ability to teleport itself and others in space. I think like relative space, not like non-atmospheric space, maybe. I don't know. No genetic crossover identified with indigenous life forms. Demonstrates no recognized defensive behavior. Head. Mechanisms located in the head region provide its warping capability, which it uses to stalk its targets. Torso. Appears to hunt other life forms, but no digestive organs have been identified. Internal structure considerably more complex than other known organisms, unable to distinguish whether organic or artificial in nature. Further research required. Interesting. All right, Mr. Warper. You got that. We do have 30 more plants to read about, and now, of course, as I'm here, I'm like, what? Why were we back in here? We were getting the power cells, I know. Oh, are we still... Yeah, I was thinking we were at the deal. No, we just dropped off the power... Back to game. Tab. We just dropped off all the stuff in the storage. We still want to go get quartz. What else do I have currently? Got kind of a mess. Let's go drop the egg that we picked up. In our storage out here. Oh, that isn't a new one. Damn it. It was so deep. I was like, yeah, of course we're going to get something new. And then we've got some random stuff to store here. Not over full. Oh, I did actually already put this away. So this can go. These actually. Let's see how close we are now. Because they're supposed to live here. Once upon a time, we were very overfull. Sulfur goes here. Lithium. I'm just gonna... Oh, we may very well end up cursing ourselves and coming back for more to... Like, oh man, why do we empty all this stuff? Also, how are we doing overall on titanium now? About half one box and about nothing. So it wouldn't hurt us to grab more there. That being said, I think I'm gonna escape. Let's go admire our new window view. Should we go out in the glass? I'll just go here. It's lovely. All right. Little bit of deal. I don't want to. You know what? We'll eat more Bilbos when we get back. You guys enjoy. Hopefully, I don't die or anything. I'm going to step away for just a couple seconds. It will be slightly, it's not just the quickest break where I switch out coffee. I got to, quite frankly, I got to move laundry, right? So I can have the stuff that I've got wet in the washer dry. It's a weekend, man. I got to do stuff, right? So I will be back in just a couple minutes, and then we will crank on. I'm having so much fun. We got the upgrades done. I think we're kind of approaching the end. We're going to continue a little bit more. Gets a bit of that quartz to get the hatches and stuff. But then we're going to take our new and improved Olivia out into the world and hopefully go back and survive a dive on that wreck that we left the beacon at. That's the plan anyway. But man, oh man, did we make a big leap forward today. So good. I can't wait. I'll see you guys back here in just a few. All right, my friends. Thanks for the patience on the old break there. Happy weekend. Depending on how things roll out, we may just get a little bit of extra time in here today. But let's go on back to the garden at the moment. Kind of shocked there. All right. Very good. We want to go get quartz. We just dumped all our inventory. Let's get, while we're at it, try to keep being a little smart about things. So let's get you SWAT, and then let's get so many keys. SWAT. And we can pop you two in. Keep a spare, right? Just in case any of these others need to go, then let's, at least for the moment, go with the knife there. I want to go check it, right? Our power is dipping right now because the Seamoth is charging power supplies thanks to Olivia, right? We can put a depleted power supply in Olivia, and she will charge it up as she sits on the fully charged. Fantastic. Did we put these in? No. Oh, we never finished this because we need quartz. Damn it. All right. So did I put the other ones in here? Think so. Enter. This will drop us down. Exit.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Yep. We are then going to swap you for a bad one. Get back in. Rise back up. It ejected. And we are 2/3 of the way through our depleted power cells. So we'll just repeat that process one more time. What all that really means is that for the moment, it's not our best option for going out to get quartz. Let's just leave it in while it's doing its job. We've got these couple already marked for us, and they're right here, so easy little swim. We'll have one to put the locker back up so that we can store our charged power cells near the docking station, which effectively is our charger. Come on. Might as well grab this. We're just out for resources, right? These three. This also really helps to show us the pattern that these things generate in, right? So even if we're not in our base, over time it might help go like, oh yeah, well I found this quartz, so therefore there will be a couple more in a line. But this is really, really handy. Shout out Mama Smurf for saying, dude, get the HUD. Get the HUD. You need the HUD. Boy, did we. Go ahead and just load up on stuff as we work our way back. It gets a ways out. Take this. We've used a lot. Oh, that's a... There. Afterthought. So savage. We gotta wait around. Whereas in the sea moth, we just instantly like pumps the air back into our tanks. We don't even have to worry about it. Get this. So a bit more quartz up on these shelves on our way back. Couple more titanium. Just, you know, cleaning the yard a little bit. So I don't like biters in my neighborhood. All right, well, this is very nice. Goggles off. There we go. There's that, and I want to go put that hatch into. I don't know that we'll ever use it, but it seems like a pretty darn practical. Oh, did I already had it in there? Never mind. I was worried about the quartz. So rather than having to have multiples of these guys, don't fall in the sea moth, where we may want to put extra loot and all that, we can put extra power cells out here. And did you finish charging? Fully charged. So fast.
All systems online.
Oh, I think it's over here. Escape. Power cell. Get back in. Park. All right, final power cell is going to be topped off. So we will have a full one in and a spare every time we go out and about in Seamoth, Olivia. All right, we got a spare here. So if the one that's on board gets worn down, we now have a solar charger. So even that won't be too likely. But if it's lighter or it's really deep, we get a backup ready to go, and we have extra stuff for our tools that we carry around. Now we just got to go drop off this loot, and then I think we're gonna go try to head for that wreck. We've got two advantages now. The first is, I guess we really don't. We're not leaking, so it's no problem. I think we're in like the teens. Just while we're here, I want to get. Quick look back at what our strength is and add to it a little bit by strengthening these two panels. As far as I know, this is the only way. Our strength is now 25, and then like 32 and a half. 32 and a third. Perfect. That's great. So we're back up into the 30s. I feel a little safer with that. We added a lot of glass, which took everything down strength-wise. So I did just want to get a couple more enforcements into the base. I love that system. There are certain pieces that are weaker. There are certain pieces that are better. You don't have to be too forced into this strengthener has to go in this area. You can kind of make like a core that's very strong, and then put a bunch of less strong pieces together without any negative effects, which I think, it may not be heightened realism, but I think it's pretty cool the way that they do that. Couple spare pieces of salt here. All right, one more time into the greenhouse we go. Let these grow up. It's great when we are here. Oh, I was trying to catch the one. Perfect. We'll cook a peeper. We will make some water for our own inventory. And get out of here. Spent a lot of time at the base. Time to get going. Get out. See the world. All right, Olivia, you ready? Wait. I guess like the power cell, I gotta be off the rack.
All systems online.
That back up. All right. And away we go. So hopefully, this could all be coming perfect. If we sail through the night, hopefully some of those predators that had been bothering us will be less active in the daytime, and it'll make it a little bit safer. And our hull is now reinforced with diamond, so much like Smaug. Maybe we will be set up for something good. Hi, Mr. Reefback. And if this visit gets us another piece of a modification station, oh boy, look out, right? That's when we can then make all those gear upgrades that have been teasing us for so long. I was gonna say, I don't remember the phallic looking biome, but no, it just hadn't generated in all the pods. Oh, this is great. The sun is coming up just as we're getting close over here. It's always a little bit of a trick trying to kind of balance our desire to see with our desire to not crash into stuff. Alright, unfortunately, shocky fish are still around. I hope they aren't going to come into the wreck with us. Well, I've already got pieces out here. We hadn't already.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Huh?
Welcome aboard confirmed, Captain.
Okay, it seems kind of passive. Like, yeah, it's shocky, but it didn't mess with me too bad. No, I don't think that's in far enough to be a... Oh. Access point. There it is. Oh, all right. Something sparky got me that time. Right, that's our target. We are at almost 200 meters, so air is going to go fast. Oh, damn it! Already got that. Got some extra water. Saw something. A chic plant pot.
New blueprint acquired.
Chair we have. A light stick fragment. Light sticks. Alright, that sounds good. I don't know that I've ever seen light sticks before. Where was the hole we came in from? Is this even the hole we came in from? Oh, it's just straight out. What?
30 seconds.
Dude! Where's my sea moth? What did you do to my sea moth? Crap! What the Oh my god, I don't have a thing? I'm gonna die. Where did my sea moth go? I don't know what happens now. Well, we didn't play like the hardcore iron mode or whatever they called it here. Oh, shh. What belongings did we lose? Maybe like a piece of titanium? Not even a battery. Let's go check on our most important and concerning situation. No! What happened to Olivia? This is a rescue mission now, guys. And I don't even know about our range, anything. This is not good, and we may get in in a backwards moving rabbit hole real quick. There's two First of all, we got to get this. This is an essential part of our gear now. And we need this, and we're going to need all these batteries because we're going to eat the crap out of that. We're going to need at least a couple more of these. I don't care anything about gathering anything. This is all about Olivia. We got to go find her, and we got to get her back. All right, we got lots of water. We got a nutrient block. Hopefully we won't be too down on food too long. I can't even... Jenny! Jenny! Oh, you're catching us in the middle of a situation. It's pretty much a crisis. We just named our little submersible in this game. And as you may well imagine... just like horses in Stardew Valley, we named it after an actress with a birthday today. Olivia Hunt, maybe? I don't know. Olivia Holt. I'm sorry, I still have the tab in my browser. Olivia Holt. She was most recently in Cruel Summer, I think, and some other things as a younger actress. But it's her birthday today, so yeah, we got a tradition here. You know it well. I took my sub out on its first awesome voyage, went into a wreck, and I came out, and whether I got turned around or what, I don't know, but when I came out, it was gone. There was a big electrified shark. I drowned, got taken back to my base, and now I'm terrified that the shark ate it. How you doing? Yeah, it's been a blast of a Saturday, though. We saw Mel, we saw Omni. I had a new friend, David Emma, hit us, and then we also saw. We've had a silent follow that I noticed. I appreciate you, but followers who may drop a follow, you're welcome to follow and lurk. Support the channel that way. If you want to be called out for your follow or said hello to and all that, just say hi. Do anything in the chat, and I got you. But I do respect the right to hit a follow and not immediately be called out for it. So shout out to both anonymous follow and David Emma, who I suspect had a one message to say in chat, the whole follow me on Twitter, and then was gone because the account was 2 days old, had no information, and didn't even link to a Twitter account. Kind of odd. I'm not well today. Oh, no vertigo? That sucks. Yeah, if you've checked any of the VODs, no vertigo, thank God, but I've had lots of allergy fun the last couple days.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
So Olivia should still have her lights on. Like, she's just nowhere. Don't you do it. I don't know if any of these monsters will... Oh, I don't want to toggle lights. I don't know if the lights are on or not. I'm not seeing Olivia. It is terrifying. Oh, not on. I mean, dude, I've been getting to sleep with the windows open and not run the aircon, so it's a happy thing. But I'm sorry for you. I hope that passes. I can sympathize in the sense that I have experienced
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
vertigo standing on like cliff faces and stuff like that, looking over me and like, oh my gosh, but never as like an effect. So that's not pleasant, I can imagine. Anybody, we don't even have the. I'm just realizing now. There's no icon for Olivia either. We had so much just invested in Olivia. That's what I need to do, though. That is freaking tragic. Seamoth and then Olivia lived as the little red icon right in between these, or somewhere up here. It would appear that she is dead and gone, and we've got to replace in the dearest, in most endearing terms, game, you can go suck rocks. What the heck? Like, literally, we get all the upgrade access. We do all this cool stuff, make a super awesome Seamoth that we've been using for, what, 3 streams now? And instantly, without any like indication of what happened or anything, it's just gone. Like, remember when the big monster grabbed us on the back of the ship and almost ate us and made me consider whether or not I just had any kind of a trouser accident? That would have been the appropriate time to be like, your Seamoth is now in pieces. Have a nice day. This was just like nothing. I went inside the wreck, came back out, and it was gone. And maybe that Sparky shark did something, but no wreckage, nothing. It's just gone. We're gonna go back and look again, and I'm gonna, once I have a new Seamoth, we're gonna try to go see if it's like got pieces down on the seafloor or anything, but I didn't notice anything immediately. Aw. Well, again, Jenny, I'm so sorry that you've had vertigo-y stuff. I hope otherwise life has been good. At least, well, I don't know what your schedule is, but you got a weekend, so hopefully that gives you a little bit of chance to be feeling better.
Oxygen.
We're gonna get there. Gonna get there. I'm not gonna die again. You want to see our awesome base? It's pretty awesome. Getting awesomer. We had a battery charger. It's kind of where it started. I don't even know if you've seen any Subnautica since we started playing. It's like day 5. We got a little base, storage, craft. This is our crafter. That's our little radio to get, quest prompt messages from other stuff. A battery charger to repower all our tools. Over this way, we got a bioreactor. Let's check it. It's inactive, so we need a lot of fuel. We used a lot of fuel because we were making an awesome Seamoth. Although, I'm so glad that we made that locker and put the power cells in it. That was pretty good. Mama Smurf was telling us yesterday, like, oh, I don't have a repair tool. I'm about to lose my Seamoth. So there could be like a 0 durability. It just breaks. This is our garden, by the way. This is where we get all our food and water. Get juicy bulbo or bilbo fruits, as I like to call them. Believe that was a Paul Soares Jr.ism as well, but it's so perfect. Pretty plants. Yeah, lots of them. I got some variety. Like, so these are very good for water, but they also are food basically that's taken care of. These are our supplemental food, these lantern fruits. And then we just got like a pretty little garden here, and these all fuel our bioreactor. Chinese potatoes. Over here, we've got our scanner room. It's very high tech, but it is also our break room. We got our coffee maker, thank God, and our snack machine, and a little table where we can chill out and eat them, and some plants on the wall above our trash can. We got posters on the walls. It's very nice. Over here, the Habbage suite. We got bench for looking out the window. We got some decorative potted plants and a toy car, a arcade gorge toy, a cylindrical sample flask, which I was like, yeah, maybe sometimes I need just a cup of water on the bedside. And then a miniature of the spaceship that we rode here on and crashed, and a gray cap that says Peak. There's a car dealership here called Peak Kia. I mean, Peak, we got lots of mountains, right? So everything's a peak. And then we got all these open tubes so we can look around. Imagine where I got the idea in the Nether for having glass tubes to keep the gas from blowing us up as we walk around on the lava. It was right here. And then this is where it all just went down, where we got everything set up. This is our moon pool where we can park our sea moth, and now we no longer have a sea moth to park here, which sucks. But we do have a power cell. I know that was a component. I think we need like a titanium ingot. Who knows what else? But we'll go make a new sea moth. Oh. Shout out to all the folks. YouTube picked up on like episode 2. Everybody got in on that. So probably just an algorithm, probably not real views or anything. But I appreciate everybody showing the interest at least. And we are getting some likes, some comments. So to all you Subnautica viewers out there, thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying. I was right up until we lost our stupid sea moth. Sea moth. What goes into a sea moth? A titanium ingot, the power cell. We got glass, we got lead, and I think we even have a lubricant. We're pretty well set for this. 2 glass, a lubricant. Those are plasteel. Ingot, we might be light. Oh, we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sure they were all real views. Yeah, that's that's how it goes. Hey, I appreciate our non-human friends. Someday they may be our overlords and masters, so we better start buttering up to them real quick. But no, they're fantastic. And look, the real people that hop in here and add those comments and those likes and all that, you're just helping spread the word. And again, I just as soon, if you're watching this on a VOD, man, I would love to see you guys drop in over here on Twitch so I can say hi to you in real time. The couple of folks that followed us today, I hope you want to be a part of that. Was it 2-letter one? Let's be safe. Climb. Here we go again. Sea moth number 2. No upgrades. Why am I stuck? Unstuck me. Maybe because I was trying to hit E instead of W.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Feather it in. There we go. It's kind of nice. It just grabs us and pulls us up. At least this doesn't cost us anything. No, not that. Base. Name. Stripe 1. That seems close. Interior. Olivia Hole 2. All right, at least we're back to there. Now, God, part of me wants to go back and look around for scrap, but I don't think there is any. I don't know if that was just like buggy or there's a mechanic built into the game where your stuff just breaks and is gone like that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of afraid to... We need so much titanium now. Are there scraps out here? Have our... Oh, yep. I was gonna say, have our stalker friends done their job? Try this. We might get copper instead, but since we're gonna need to make a whole bunch of stuff now. Scraps. Scraps are the good ones. Had my review and work yesterday and had a great response, so that's nice. Oh, fantastic, Jenny. I'm so happy for you. That sounds amazing. And I don't have many details, but from getting to know you in the chat, I would expect nothing less. That sounds like they're reading it right. Congrats. That's fantastic. Let's celebrate like it's August 5th. Yeah, I just as soon as you started to say that, I was like, oh man, I hope that didn't like spring on the vertigo and all that. Like, you know, you got super stressed out because it went badly or something. That would have been a bummer. But no, sounds like all is well. I'm really happy to hear that. I guess we'll just try these little bits. Don't really need the gold, but I guess I will, because we're gonna have to make so much. Oh my god, really? Enjoy that copper ore then, stalker fish. Where'd my base go? There it is. You used to ask, where do you see yourself in 5 months? Now it's 6 months, or 5 years. Now it's 6 months. I hope that's good. I hope that is like, oh yeah, there's a lot of mobility and good stuff. Hopefully it's not a sense of security. All right, so we needed 2 glass and a titanium ingot. There's one of those. And then... Oh. We had so much glass not that long ago, guys. I guess we do still have a lot of quartz left. Hey, as long as the boss is cool, which it sounds like they appreciate you, which is step one. It may not be your best friend or somebody you want to spend all your time outside of work with, but if there's somebody that you can go to work and not be miserable, knowing that they're going to be there too, that's good. And hey, look, if they can laugh through the process too, that's fantastic. Depth module. Remember, we got one of these for free, so this really stinks using all the resources, but better to have it than not. I got to go to the other side. This is one that you've got to use the panel on. So put that in. I am not going to make... I may not even make the storage yet. What was the other one that we made, though? The defense? No. It's the one with all the diamonds. This one. Lithium and 4 diamonds. This is gonna... we had so many diamonds after that trip to the cave. I don't know that we're even going to have enough. I should run. Oh, yeah. No, I definitely went through that a lot. And, it's interesting because there's... depending on the job and, where it is, sometimes it's just ridiculous, right? Like, I was a manager and I had... we did IT support type stuff, right? And I had people that had been in that job for 10 straight years. They weren't asking any more out of life than that. I come in here, whatever new, like adaptive to new processes and stuff like that. But tell me what I need to do. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to do my work. And no fuss, no muss. Don't bother me. I won't bother you. And give me my paycheck at the end of the week, and I'm good to go, right? Like, this is all clown show stuff. I don't need to deal with it. And a lot of times, that's very much the case. Now, as I talk about, you've probably heard me go off on some of this stuff. 4 diamonds. Shit, I forgot. Let's go here. Tab. I forgot what I'm making. Recipe. Why do I have don't you dare show me a new recipe game. I'm having to remake... Oh, it was this one. Well, we don't have this yet. I didn't know there were 2 parts to it. Damn it. A light stick. We need one more ingredient for that, but those would be nice. Lithium. That's what... I don't know why I came over here. Anyway, that whole review report process becomes kind of silly unless you are, just starting out and like, I want your job, boss, or, I want to move. If you're in an organization where there are other teams, other paths of advancement, and like, if you want to be a senior engineer or something like that, you got to work up through the ranks, then they're a powerful tool, right? Like, yes, I need to do this. And of course they're built in, right? It's to align your team with the corporate goals. And that's the whole school of management kind of stuff. Like, how do we get the vision of the organization? How do we make that register or make sense to...
Captain, all systems online.
Have I not? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. I guess we gotta leave enough so that it will. Sure, I don't even think I need to. Did we make this yet? I did. God, man, I'm losing it. All right, you, and then storage and/or solar would be our next ones. I don't think storage is particularly expensive. But I guess we'll make it. I mean, now I'm very afraid of putting a lot of stuff in the storage because we're just going to keep losing materials if these keep disappearing on us. Right? But we'll do it. It's just one more piece of titanium than what I got on me. Oh. There. Of course not. Yeah. No, you're doing the important work of being a mom. It seems important. Wrong side. You'd think I'd be getting used to this after repeating it all. All right. Don't. Nope. How do I... F1? There we go. Get out of that. Maybe I should have checked that log. I don't know if there's anything in there to tell me what happened to my old sea moth. All right, we got copper, lead, and gold. I'm going to leave the crafting tool. And I don't know, I think for this trip, let's keep the Sea Glide, and we're going to leave the Sea Moth up on the surface and Sea Glide down, not even worry about going in to search the wreck. The Sea Moth is our kind of air base there to reload oxygen. I do have extra batteries, but I'm afraid of losing it, right? Obviously. So, is this the side I get in on? I guess it has the bridge to it. Here we go again. Wish us luck this time. Well, I need a pay raise, of course, and that's why you have to go through it all, right? You have to. You can't bitch about the waste of time that it is to be like, look, you and I both know we're not mixing this up, so let's have a chat. You can get me a coffee out of the vending machine or whatever it is, right? And we can sit here and go through your form so that your manager can do their job. Damn it! Now it's nighttime. Even no, I don't wanna get. I lost the beacon. I don't want to get more attacked because it's nighttime out there. Teenagers. Listen. I just appreciate that he chills with you and still takes time to play a little bit of Minecraft every once in a while. Shout out to him. But yeah. Those are the things that someday are going to make him a great streamer. like me and so many other people. He's going to be like, oh, dude, remember when I did this? And then he can spend streams like on Mother's Day and all that talking about how much he has come to appreciate how much of a poop he was to you when he was younger, and how he will spend his adult life trying to make that up to you, right? Like any good son would. If he can pay his bills, I'll be happy. And love his mom. All right, so hopefully... Seems like we're pretty straight overhead. If we park this and leave it to its own device... Oh, man, I'm not set up at all. That's... Oh, I am... The Sea Glide is just 5, which is probably good. It's got pretty decent power. I'm going to go kind of stealth mode until we get down there. Fortunately, I really don't know...
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Which side we were on to know if there's, like, wreckage. And our air is going to be a huge problem. Oh, we already got a scanner and we got a chair. Crap. This terrifies me a little bit, right? Because it was on... No! I don't know. Ah, damn it. I don't know if the Gravabomb thing... Whee! That would have been... We're 100 meters just going across there. Oh, all right. We got water. Hopefully our food holds out. Let's go all the way back down. I don't know if that would... I keep, like, hitting a button thinking, okay, that'll help. And there's the...
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Damn it. I don't even see where the hole was. Alright, we gotta go back up to the top. By the way, really... What was that? Why did I stop? Does it only have so long? Whatever.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
So, needless to say, there's a scanner room fragment. This is kind of like right where I think I was parked, and there's just nothing. Oh, that's good. Hang on.
New blueprint acquired.
A little tedious, but oh, don't hit the reef thingy. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, does it have a charge? I guess, because now it's back up to green. It's kind of wild, is that these trips down don't really seem to be hurting the battery on the Sea Glide. That's this little fan-driven thing. So I see
Passing
more.
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
I see more scanner fragments and all that kind of stuff. There's this cave where all that stuff may live. I don't see anything here that would be like, you can get your stuff back, which really, really sucks. If it got broken and eaten or something, I want the chance to go at least get a few components back, right? And they don't even have to be like the dropped upgrades. Just let me get, some titanium or some lithium or something. Or some of the stuff out of the cargo hold, that those would then drop. Was really kind of crap. But I'm gonna play along like I learned my lesson and am okay with all that, even though I'm really not. And I guess we gotta go up one more time, and then, unfortunately, I don't recall that there were really good items right there in the deal, but I was kind of, all right, well, we're gonna
Welcome aboard, Captain.
whoa. Oh, what if like a reef back caught it? All right, so we're like 50 meters down. What I don't want to do is get so far down that some of the predators like this thing are close. But I want to be a little closer when I dive down. Where is the heat vent thing? Am I right on top of it? Probably. I don't know what I am. I can't tell which side is which. I think this. Oh, you jerk! Go away. Like that's the most likely culprit. But it's not that. All right, that's not cool. I'm going up. So maybe it can just keep hitting and hitting and hitting, and while I was gone, it was busy wrecking my ship. Always possible, I guess. Alright, so the plan is we're getting low on food anyway. We'll let that get eaten up some more. We aren't quite ready to use more water. 5 1 5 E5
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
This don't like that it takes away my oxygen view. 92. That's the door we just came in. Oh, there's so much more here. Ah. Come on. Come on. I don't know. I don't know if it's better or worse than using the bubbler, but we're gonna have to basically make round trips to refill our oxygen, and then hope that we don't get harassed by the monsters as we go all the way back down, cut the door, come all the way back up, breathe, go all the way back down, enter the door, see what's in there, try to scan a couple things kind of deal, right? So here it is. Oh, I should have switched this while we were there. 4. What? What are you... Oh my god. We got the bubble thing, so we may shoot to the surface when we get out of here. Okay. Back out. Oh, crap. 3. Come on, dude. No. Here. Here.
30 seconds.
I know. 4. Go!
Oxygen.
Go! Oh. Whew. All right. Don't want Beacon. Do want Olivia Holt. That sounds very good. Go with the soft, easy foods, Jenny. I hope it helps. Top off the old air. All right, so now, hopefully we don't need that cutter again. I wish it would tell you on the quick binds what you have. Stats. So, yeah, it tells you that can be bound to a spot.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
We all know I'm gonna be... Okay, you guys better be the best damn stuff ever.
New blueprint acquired.
Already got that. All right. Out. This is the one where... Shit. Here. No mistake that... that door opens to block your path back out. All right, so we got a upgrade to the go. Oh, is a blueprint for it? We did get our stasis rifle.
Calorie intake recommended.
Stasis rifle. We need more magnetite for that. I don't even know where these other ones show up. But there was a Cyclops upgrade. Hush you.
Vital signs stabilizing.
sonar upgrade. That's kind of cool. All right, well, someday. And that was not our only other blueprint. What else did we get? Oh, the chic plant pot. We are still desperately looking for any. We need 3 of them. We so need this mod station. I haven't seen anything yet, but we got more to explore down in this wreck. Again, let's just cheat a little bit more. How's our... Now down to 30. We started at around 50, so I'm not terribly worried yet. As long as we're pointed in the right direction as we start.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
So we still got all that to possibly check. This is where the door is. That was nothing. I think we're good in here. Let's just take another peek. Oh, dude.
Passing 200 meters.
Why?
Oxygen
What?
efficiency greatly decreased. Integrating new PDA data.
Yeah. I gotta get out. Out.
This is your primary damage.
No!
Seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What do we get? Public documents. Oh, I didn't know there were so many of them. The charter. This was off the abandoned PDA. Transgov. Citizen, Charter, Trans-System Federation, Trans-System Phase Gate. I'm going to look for, I'm going to read this when we get back home. Trangov, equal right. Okay. Sounds good. That'll be more depth and stuff we can read about the charter when we get back home. Blueprints, equipment, light stick. Mobile battery-powered LED, which provides low lighting in a 360-degree area and can be attached to most surfaces. It specifically says battery-powered there. That's interesting. It is night. I'm going to leave the beacon. But we are out of food, and I would kind of hate to use all the... I mean, our food is still good there. We've done well. Let's see about getting a stasis rifle. That might help us out with some of these bigger predators that seem resistant to the propulsion cannon. And most importantly, we still have our Seamoth, Olivia Holt, too. So, tragically, it does not seem that we have any... I was going to say, like, recourse. I don't think there's any recourse, but there was no salvage or anything. Whatever happened, our Seamoth, gone and gone. So, on the whole, I think this is going to be this episode is going to be a big mixed bag, right? It's kind of like one of those 2 steps forward, 1 step back. We took a massive 2 leaps forward, getting the HUD for our scanner and getting the moon pool and the vehicle upgrades. Undeniably, right? game changers, look at all that quartz, right? We can do that for any of the resources in our vicinity, and do very, very well by it. But we then lost our Seamoth with so much gear stored on it and so much tied up in the upgrades that we'd made for it. And it was a very legitimate setback. And I, much like the sounds yesterday, that no real explanation other than I looked at Reddit afterwards, and it sounds like it's just kind of a chance deal based on the state of wrecks around you when you load the game. Something like that. All right, what else do we have? We got just a little bit of titanium thrown in here. We can obviously switch you to a fresh battery. Turn that off. Turn that off. We could probably switch the... Let's switch the light, too. It's a little low. It off again. And then go here. Reset those. Why not, I guess? I forgot that was our deal. 4. And 4. And then here. You and you for you and you. There we go. Top all those batteries off. Everything else has one in. And tools, we can set 2 of these back in. But that's what hurts so damn bad. This whole thing was overfilled with batteries and power cells. We protected 2 of our 4 power cells, but we used 1, right? So now we've basically got a 1 and an alternate for this Seamoth. And yeah, I guess the bad taste in my mouth is just that I don't know if what we experienced was something that I did that was just stupid. Did that Spark Shark thing, like, break down my Seamoth all the way through 0 durability to where it just breaks and then disappears? And if it does that, do you lose all your stuff? Is that expected game behavior? Or did I go in that room and in the time I was in there in one breath of air, I came back out and the Seamoth was just gone, right? I don't know. I don't really want to for science that. Let's do this. Subnautica Emoth Rake. Emoth upgrades are lost upon destruction, said Steam Chat. A Seamoth became food for a Reaper Leviathan while scanning for upgrades, it seems like me. I want to know if I can get back my Seamoth upgrade that I had on it. No. You'll have to make a new one at the upgrade station to install it in your next moth. Sucks, but when a Reaper eats your moth, it eats everything in and out, kind of like wrecking a luxury sports coupe on a high-speed accident. You don't get the ground effects, nitrous kit and louvers back whole after they're broken in tiny little pieces. Fortunately, you don't even get the pieces back. So basically, I can recraft the modules lost on the upgrade station. I'm asking because I don't have the repair station yet. Well, you're kind of screwed then. Uh, Okay, well that sounds like expected game behavior then, and I can very easily get over that then. Um, as long as as long as it hadn't just poofed and it was something weird. Hey, we took an L. We'll get over it. Where did I? Oh, I parked parked at the old spot. Why'd I do that? That was dumb. We got to charge Olivia Holt 2 back up, and we got Olivia Holt 2. Better than Olivia Holt 1. And with our new resource scanning capability, we should be able to make that ground back up here fairly quickly. I do like this, that it tells me how much time I've got left on the charge. And yeah, I guess we just got a baby. Once we get storage in there particularly, which I haven't done yet, but if we have storage going, we just got to baby that sucker so hard. Kind of makes me rethink the whole put storage on there whatsoever. Yeah, it would be really nice. It's 16 spots or 4 big items of storage. But if we didn't do that, we could maybe do the engine efficiency. I'm also very interested in this perimeter defense system. Maybe we could do that in conjunction with the storage, with the increased protection that we've already added, the hull reinforcement. That may just be based on our driving. It may have nothing to do with whether a monster is snacking on it or not. But if we've got this perimeter defense, I think we still need deep shroom, was it, to make the hydrochloric acid or whatever that goes into polyaniline. But I think we've at least got a path laid out to that. So we'll see. I can just look here. So to get polyaniline, we need hydrochloric acid. To get hydrochloric acid, we need deep shroom and salt. We've certainly got no problem getting salt. But deep shroom could be tougher, and I don't know if we have anything in range of our little scanner here. Let's stop quartz for just a bit. Creature egg, fragments, heat area, metal salvage, jail stalker, titanium wreck. Just straight up wreck. I don't know that we're going to find wrecks that we didn't know about in our little zone here. But it might be smart to check for all those. Did I scan? I don't even know if it was scannable, but I don't even know if I tried to scan magnetite. I kind of doubt that there's an entry, right? Because and sadly these are gold, lithium, and diamond, but it doesn't say anything about magnetite in shale. That's the deepest outcrops we've found. We did find the one piece of magnetite just out on the shore. Go back to blueprints. I see where our water's already getting back down low again. Go figure. So I slowed down the mouse wheel sensitivity because when you're scrolling between 1 through 5 on the toolbar, the default was just ridiculous. Sonar. It's just that in a wiring kit. I don't think I want to wrap just yet. I don't know what I should scan for here, though. Let's go metal salvage and see if I can jam back up the titanium, because we've used quite a bit of that. While this is scanning, let's do our little deal and go restock our own sustenance. Fine. Okay, that will scan. We will be able to go swim around and get to it. And maybe the Sea Glide is the right tool for this job. Not quite as much of this as there is of quartz yet, but it could continue to scan. As is... Oh, that's really... Oh, there was a tooth there, too. Let's get the tooth while we're here. Salvage. Those are berry things. So I don't know if the scanner had completely scanned the area when we headed out, but... I don't know if it has a range of danger. It didn't like... Oh, ow. It didn't kick up any magnetite, did it? Oh my gosh, look at all that. There's one over here. Must have more caves. I really am fascinated by what this cave system stalker nest, or I don't even know. We've used a lot of glass and quartz. I don't need eggs. Oh. I don't get air when I just sea glide around. These are the bits where I'm like, oh, you little jerk. This looks good. Can't see it necessarily, but... Ooh. Let's go get some air and come hit this again. Because I am... very much wondering about, like, some hidden... Yeah, that's a narrow beam of light. Previously unseen cave. I don't know. Do I want to break all these? Gonna keep us from getting titanium. But... It very much seems like there is a whole deeper cave system, and in my earlier play of this game years ago, and everything else, I don't recall anything like that. So I don't know if, like, you know, we gotta... Damn it. That goes so fast. You know, like, get the Cyclops, and then... get access to... I wish I could do a somersault in the water. You know what? No, I can't do that yet because I got to do this. I was like, I feel like we just charged the batteries, the base powers. Yeah, it's down to 181, so we got to get the bioreactor going again. Yeah, well, that helps a little bit. Gotta get ourselves back. Gotta get back to where we were before, right? A little too much there. Copper. The quartz can go in there. That's the full one. We've overflowed here a bit in the past. Stalker teeth themselves go here. And then salt down into the water room. Welcome back, Jenny. I hope the toast is sitting well. It's not exactly. It's much more of a kind of pathed story adventure game, right? You don't have. You get this little taste of open world building. I would compare it more to kind of the building and stuff in like a Fallout, in my experience and opinion. That's more close to what I feel like it resembles. But you're getting guided by the radio from point to point to point, following a storyline, and there are elements within the story that kind of keep you focused, right? You get to do all this kind of stuff, but the game is going to definitely encourage you along the way to, keep working towards it and give you a timer kind of stuff, right? Like, hey, yeah, you're having a blast and you're having fun and all that, but you should really move forward. We've got a disease, which I haven't self-scanned in a little bit. Let's see if there's anything updated there. Nope. Guess not. That's weird. Like, it doesn't even put in no new data or anything like that. So it's identified a bacterial infestation of us. Can we get back up from under 100 power? It must be nighttime. Yep. So yeah, much less sandboxy, much less purely, but it is an open world story adventure kind of game. where you get to do some crafting and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, you got to go get the stuff to do the crafting and all that, which of course I like. Of the toast? Wow, is that like a? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm wondering if that's like a migraine-y type thing with the vertigo and all that. That I know some people have said like scents kind of kick off everything. I don't know. No doctor. All I know is I don't take allergy medicine on day one of like runny nose, sneezing, and all that. I probably should, and you guys wouldn't have to listen to me sneeze as much, and then I tell you about it for days after. So don't listen to my thoughts on any of these subjects. All right, we didn't quite fill a box. Let's go do one more run with the metal salvage marked. It seems very accessible and pretty quickly renewable, right? I don't know anything about this game, but like the stalker tooths and the quartz and all that seem to come back with fairly good regularity, like this, right? This wasn't there just a bit ago. We just came through here on our last run. And had gotten all of those items before, so yeah, it's interesting that some things do and some things don't come back. Like the corals and things, as far as I know, once we've broken those, they don't come back, and we're on our own. But yeah, this is kind of mapping out a whole underworld that I didn't even know existed. And I don't know how to get to, but I'm fascinated by it. Or maybe that's just somehow built into the regen, that the scanner isn't exactly reflecting, but the game kind of generates a lot of this stuff under the surface and then pops it up and out. I don't know. Ow. But it certainly doesn't seem that we're going to miss out on quartz or cave sulfur or any of that kind of stuff as we head about here. I know we've seen all these. Why was that one not marked? Or are we just too close to see it? You know... Inventory's full. Never mind. I was going to get one more acid mushroom, or top everything off with some acid mushrooms. That's the beacon. The base gets lost amid all this. Let's turn off metal salvage. Hopefully with what we had, we can fill up our titanium storage for the next round of crafting. There's our little life pod. Our humble beginnings. Man, I gotta say, for anybody who was here last night, and we played late last night for me, I think I started at like just around 8 p.m. and went through midnight. I'm so glad that the noise is no longer a factor. All right, make all this stuff. There it was a little bit, but doesn't seem to be the same. I haven't noticed it at all the way that it was the other day. It's because I'm dizzy, so my stomach hates me. That's probably why. Okay. All right, that at least feels a little better in the supplies department. Let's turn off the metal salvage. That's way, way too much visual stuff going on. Stop scanning. It will clear. There we go. Back for more food and water. I don't know whether it's been reading about the Bilbo stuff all the time or what. Um, I've been back to listening to old Pony podcasts and all that good stuff. Well, actually, I know exactly what it was. Um, one of the hosts of that, um, Sean, I think, Marchese, maybe. Uh, One of the hosts. So the Pony podcast, I first discovered on YouTube, and it was it's like so right up my alley, right? Like over the years, they're just slowly talking about all of Tolkien's works, um, as they describe it, casual academic, and it's just lighthearted and fun, but kind of mega geek level, right? Like when there are segments called the philology being the study of origin and pronunciation and all that of words, like, yeah, these guys aren't hiding the fact that the audience and their background is not going to be like, oh yeah, um, or for people that aren't at all familiar with, although they welcome that. I'm like, hey, listen along as you read these books, but you really should read the books, kind of deal. I think we had one more stalker tooth. Is what I was trying to put away. Okay. Now what do let's flop out that battery. Uh 5 R. I do this to kind of exhibit how all over the place the keys are. Yes, I'm partly trying to remind myself what the correct keys are, but it's also like it's just such weird combos of stuff. And then put that away. Okay. What? We are just over 4 hours. We've run an ad break, so welcome back, everybody, if you've been gone. What do we want to do next? Let's look out at the deep blue sea. Oh, look at that. We can see our moon pool now. So we need more magnetite. We need more... Well, we need to figure out aerogel, because I don't know how to craft that yet. Unless I'm just totally overlooking it. I do wonder if it's out of any of those things. We've made all this stuff, so it's not like any of these are holding us back, except for this hydrochloric acid. So I think our two items to move us forward are deep shrooms and magnetite. I think from a blueprint kind of, whatever the things are, fragments or whatever, blueprint perspective, the next thing we need to do is get that modification station. We haven't found any of those yet. Whether that's a seed type deal or not, I don't know. I think I've found pieces. I don't know if I've ever fully had one or not either, but whatever. Indigenous life forms. Flora. Exploitable. Let's definitely start here, because maybe something here tells us about aerogel, right? Acid mushroom. We know these go into batteries. Common spore-bearing fungi. The flesh contains highly acidic compound which leaches into the water if the outer skin is penetrated. It is not clear which predator species necessitated such extreme countermeasures, but the acid mushroom's number suggests it has successfully deterred most of them. Accessible. Inedible acid has applications in battery fabrication. We know that. Bobo. This is very exploitable. A bulb-based flora which roots to the ground and sprouts turquoise leaves. Analysis suggests the sap produced in this plant is poisonous to insects but can be harvested and consumed by humans for its high water content. Edible high water, right? Obviously, that's what we're mainly living off of at this point. Chinese potato plant. The Chinese potato is common throughout China, the China territories, where synthetic foods are still stigmatized, and there remain large tracts of arable land on which to grow fresh produce. Genetically designed prior to the expansion, this plant is highly adaptable to different environments and a staple of new colonies galaxy-wide. Edible. Creepvine. A kelp species concentrated in large forests in shallow sandy waters. Loose roots anchor the plant to the seafloor, from where it grows steadily towards the surface in pursuit of sunlight. The stem is fibrous and rich in iron, making it both a viable base material for fabrication of textiles as well as a basic foodstuff. Assessments: vital alien resource, edible construction applications. Creepvine seeds, these are the pods, mature creepvine plants that have survived the predation of small herbivores produce these bioluminescent seed clusters, which may be knocked loose by currents or consumed and later deposited by predators. The embryo is surrounded by a thick oil and silicone layer, which would disperse into the ground as the outer skin deteriorated. This may provide the seedling with nutrients it needs to survive the low light conditions on the seabed. Good. Gel sac. These organic structures grow on cave walls. The purple sacs which arise from the surface contain a low-density gel laced with spores. These burst from time to time, floating towards the surface. Oh, so these are the source of the floaters. These organic structures, these burst from time to time, floating towards the surface and attaching onto the next rock they encounter. While the gel sac is edible, its low density renders it an invaluable advanced construction material. I hadn't even read below, but I was thinking the whole time. Edible aerogel construction applications. Yeah. How, where, what, why? All right. Well, let's finish these 3 extra readings because we're back down to where I was like, yeah. We got to read some of these plants. Lantern tree, a conglomeration of individual vines which rely on one another for support. Grows exclusively on fertile land. Each vine produces orange lantern-shaped fruits with minimal nutrition and hydration value. Edible in an emergency. I like them just to supplement. They look cool, and you just pick them off, and the trees keep growing. So very nice. Marble melon plant. This plant collects water from the air rather than relying on its root system and produces large, fleshy fruits which are both edible and have atypically high water content. Edible, high water. And last but not least, out of our exploitable plants, sulfur plants. I wish I had a picture here because I don't remember exactly what these were. This is the explodey guy thing, right? Yes. These plants appear to serve as nests for the explosive organisms which guard them. The outer petals are undamaged by the presence of the inhabiting creatures, suggesting a complex co-development. The plant has evolved to feed on nutrients and minerals deposited within it by the fish. Sulfuric deposits on the inner leaves provide an insight into the mechanism by which the creatures explode. Assessment. Sulfur has applications in construction of the repair tool. I think there was something else we use them for as well. I hope, because I've been stashing a bunch. We have a repair tool. So we're going to leave land plants and sea plants. The exploitables, we got what we needed. Gel sac. That's what we need to be looking at for aerogel. And aerogel goes into the prawn suit, I believe. Right? So, oh my gosh. I love it that the materials in this game help you figure out this game, right? But it's not just always spoon-fed to you. A lot of stuff is, come on. Uh... Well, that stinks. No gel sack. So I think we're going to take... Let's check our load out here. We're going to have to eat again, obviously. I think we'll take everything we've currently got. I have no idea how likely these gel sacks are to be, whether we need to chop them with the knife to get stuff or not, how that all works. But I'm glad we scanned one at some point at least. I don't think we have any gel sacks around. Here's going to be the next kick to our morale. I'm going to find out that we have gel sacks, but that we need the modification station to make aerogel. Just wait. I will literally, like, rage quit the stream for the day and go cry. I'm kidding, but I feel like it sometimes. How are we doing over here? Let's check on our... Yeah, we need more fuel. Mama Smurf was like, oh yeah, use this other fuel, which we still haven't discovered, but these are working great, right? They're right here. We can go pick some more to put in the locker and do that while we're feeding ourselves. A little extra. You eat any more? Nope, not yet. Alright, perfect. I do like to leave a little bit open in our storage there, just in case we pick up random crap while we're out on trips. Or I cook some food that I can't eat or whatever. We can throw it in there. Speaking of cooking food and eating, at 104... Anybody remember where we found gel sacks, by the way? Do I want to salt a fish? Yeah, why not? Okay. We're just gonna gotta go blind. I don't know that we're gonna go indefinitely longer unless we get stuff and I'm like suddenly addicted to building the next thing. Mamba Smurf was in the stream last night. Came and hung out in the chat. Also plays this game, so welcome Mamba Smurf. And was really cool in like, I don't want to spoil stuff. Understand you don't know late game content, but I can kind of give you some pointers, I guess. So what do we think? Ooh, how about down here? This looks like a cave. Take that. I got a reinforced hull. Ooh, what is this? Have we scanned or chopped up? No. E to get out.
100 meters.
Yeah.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I guess that's just random light source. Nothing for us there. All right, come on, gel sacks. A jelly shroom. Oh, is this deep shrooms? Come on, jelly shroom. I love how my first reaction. What are you, jelly shroom? A jelly shroom spore. Can I just... I don't know. I kind of went a bit crazy there. That was probably a mistake. I can't drop stuff while I'm in the ship, but
in this game support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life forms. Detecting an artificial structure somewhere in the region.
Ooh, let's, damn it. An eye. I wish I had a beacon. Where's my sea moth? There you are. Kind of hidden. Just scratch my facial hair. Don't mind me, big scary glowworm thing. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. This is so significant that I am going to come straight up. I'm gonna exit. Olivia, you're... Why does it still... If I change the name... First of all, this is the first time I've noticed this. Oh, okay, well, it's still a sea moth. It's like a beacon, I guess, but... I want to see Olivia whole, not, sea moth. Alright, there's beacon 2. There's sea base. So we're going to leave you right here. We'll go use the old glide to get home. That's so close to home, which is awesome. But I want to get a beacon made and put a beacon on top of that, or down in that cave, frankly. So we don't lose track of it, and I thought I put a... Wait, did I put one out here? Oh, yeah, because the other moon pool, when it comes, is going to block that. I'm a little uncertain about all this. What's our inventory look like? I may have cause to regret this, but I'm going to throw 2 of these in here. We got 1. Everything else is kind of... Small edible prey fish. Nothing too crazy there. Aye. So we still have an extra membrane tree, and I'm gonna I just hit I to try to get in my inventory. Okay. Planter jelly shroom. And then tab that. So when I drop those, I guess they're gone. Fair enough. I wanted to plant the other thing instead, so that's fine. I was just checking. Careful what you drop. Just like with sea moths, I guess when it's gone in this game. have we... Oh, we used one. Still drawing power, so maybe that'll get used up here while we're running around. All right, we want to make a beacon. I think that is 1 titanium and 1 copper. 100% off memory. Boom. Out there. It's kind of crazy. This is just right here. Good location for a base. I don't know if we're going to ever be able to get the Cyclops down in that cave. Also, I don't know if... We've got these 3 openings.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
So... 5... I think... Is this the 1 hole? Kind of, lost track of everything. What I really messed up here is that this... now I'm doing this at the exact wrong time. Get the heck up. Get some air. Alright, now, tab. You become 4. You go back to 5 so that I can still navigate around. And then... come back and see. So I think this is the one access point down here. Oh man. Let's just go right above in here. And then there, oh, there was. Damn it. Glow cave? Okay. Now why aren't you appearing, Beacon, as Glow Cave? Need more colors, game. Okay, whatever. Go get in our boat. So at least now we can find our way back into there again, right? Also, once we go down in there, we'll have a better idea of the direction of our exit. So it is down there. I think Beacon 2 we're largely done with. That's the one we'll continue to use on wrecks and whatnot. But I think we fully searched out that wreck that we had been in. Maybe. I wouldn't mind giving it a little bit longer, just sitting there, unless we need it for something. Sorry, Jenny, this is awful. I now understand that. Look away. So we are looking for... Oh man, as I'm spinning, as I'm going down towards a hole, and like, what's up, what's down, I get it. I just hope it's not too bad. It's beautiful. Oh wow, look at all this. So remember, we got these snaky things. I don't know how aggressive they are, but they were described as. Oh, there's a thing. There is a thing. Sorry, eyes.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
I can't even scan this stuff? What a waste. You're telling me I've got this little base platform with all these goodies and none of it matters? There's like nothing under here. I do feel kind of safer under here. Also, it's a good place to park. Man, I picked orange for my Seamoth thinking like it will be so visible. There's no way. We struggle to get in and out of here. Whoa, oh boy. I was gonna go down there. How about right on this little shelf though? Oh, look at this thing. It's just big, boring old shale? Lights are sometimes really bad when it comes to predators. But, I mean, come on, game. Magnetite? Throw me a bone here, huh? We don't want to go hanging out on the... in the heat. Oh, what is this? Nothing. Nothing at all. I mean, those are at least jelly shrooms. Yeah, I don't want to be boiled. Or frixied or sous vide. That's the trendy bits now, right? All right, that's where we're still going back to try to get out. Somehow we still have our buddy biter fish down here. What's our... Oh, we're like 250. Probably just a matter of time before I get absolutely wrecked down here and we're out another... oh, there's a lot of those little worm things over there. What is this way? Man, just give me some magnetite, huh? I don't even know if this is the right place to expect it. That could be one. Ooh, let's go. Yeah. All right, well, game on. That could be one. Oh, I like that their little facets reflect like that. That's very cool. Except when they end up between the lights. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't get lost. I don't think we got... There's one. Oh, that didn't sound friendly. What are you doing? You're not hurting my sea mothy, are you? I don't even know which way we now. Glow cave entrance is back up that way. Might have already been here. I don't know. I think that's the. Oh, look at these. Yeah. Crash. Okay, there's the little table with the light. On a kind of the get the heck out of here mode, but I'm also kind of the we're right here. And there's a lot of this stuff. There's another one. So yeah. Unfortunately, I don't see any glow. What were they? Glow pods or whatever we need to make the aerogel. All right. So, was there another lip? That we came through? This just feels like ceiling. My impression... Oh, man, now I can't even see it. Where's that little platform? Right there. My impression was that we came from this way relative to little platform. I'm just going to check out some of this stuff. Oh, there's one. Okay, we got a little bit of space left. Ooh, that's not at all what I thought it was. Optical illusion. Oh, how about here? Yeah, all right. This looks like where we first got in here, right? Maybe. Ow! Hit the wall. Can I just go? A little over, a lot of up. And this is. Oh, that is where our beacon is. Okay. Don't hit it. Ooh, look at this. Have we seen this wreck? Yes, because it's got a big hole cut in it. This may, in fact, be the source of the noise for our base that we were dealing with yesterday. According to the internet, cut doors in wrecks like that are what can make that noise that we were sometimes hearing. Far less bad today. Maybe you've heard it a few times, but not too bad. And that is so nice that is that right there. Oh, goodness. All right, well now... is it prawn suit now that we're good to go with? I don't remember what all we needed all this magnetite for, but I have a feeling... prawn suit was a big part of it. That still needs to go. Probably can get rid of it. put it in here? Nope. Damn it. Alright, well then let's go get a bunch of magnetite out of here. So I can at least eat some food. Three more should there we go. Just about do us. All good. Alright, you done now? Come on. Why are you not eating up the biomass if our power is still low, dude? All the battery levels and all our things are pretty good. We still got some spares. Let's go up to the mobile vehicle bay, which is where we ultimately have to make the prawn suit, as I understand it. Epic mech suit designed for navigating challenging environments on foot. We do have to... Oh, we still need aerogel. Damn it. So this was not what we were looking at. Man, we need aerogel for everything. Everything else here we've got. That sucks. Back off. But there were definitely some magnetite things that we could, like the defense system for the thing, maybe? Perimeter defense, whatever it was. It's polyaniline. We could make a sonar. I'm not real concerned about that. Okay, so that stuff. Was it something for the scanner room upgrades that we needed? I think that's probably what it was. Here, we'll go this way. Through the scenic tunnel. Ow. Happens when you're looking at the sky and running. HUD chip we've done. Scanner room range upgrade. I think we want to do that. We already did the speed. I guess maybe we... Did we lose one of these? Oh, our HUD one just went straight into our brain, didn't it? It never even showed up here. So, copper and magnetite. I wonder if that means we're going to get other stuff? Or if I put in 2, will it go that much faster? Either way, let's do one of these. HUD scanner room range upgrade. This is the one we don't have yet. Slotted in there. Now, I still don't... So this is where I don't know. Are we possibly going to get more recipes, right? Like... The drones don't do much for me. I don't understand if I'm supposed to control them or how that goes. And as soon as we even put them in their holders on the scanning room, the stalkers come and grab them and toss them all around. So I don't know. Maybe there's really cool things to be done. Maybe we could send them down and look through the ships to figure out what all we need, where predators or stuff wouldn't get them. I don't know. Maybe we could send them down the heat vents too. I don't know. It doesn't feel like, oh, I need extra speed, right? It feels pretty fast. I don't know if maybe now that it's bigger, it will take more. And I don't need to double my HUD, but it would be really cool if there were, I think, something that would allow to scan for more materials, so that the scanner became more enhanced that way. And if there was some kind of an interface or something for the drones, that would be pretty cool. But as it stands, that did you see that though? We're getting new things to scan for. We are up to a third page, so I don't know if that's the upgrade. But having gone down there and gotten some, we now have magnetite on the list, which is great. Now that we grabbed a whole bunch of it, I don't know that I immediately need to scan for it. A data box. Well, that's pretty damn interesting. Yeah, by the way, these are external markers. They are not, if we're just looking through, that doesn't mean that they're on the map. Wow, look at it. It's something super, super deep. It shows up down in the floor, unless, and I think that's legit. I don't think that's a mistake. Look at how deep that sucker is. But there's one on the surface here, and that would be if I go stand, pretty much in the middle. South-southeast, we got the marker for it. And it's, well, back towards the ship, maybe? The wreck of the Aurora? Oh, let's go check it out. Let's see. We did some scanning. Maybe that will have consumed more power. Oh, it's so delicious looking in there. Get a nice stew. Alright, that can go away. I guess we can put the rest of this magnetite away. It's just, for now, getting dumped in the last one in the row. We got an extra lithium. Still got a good supply of that. What are we doing on some of this other stuff? A diamond took a big hit because we used 4 on to upgrade our Seamoth, lost our Seamoth, and had to make 4 more. So that's a reason to start hitting shale again. The rest of these, though, are good. Lead, gold, and silver, all pretty good. Batteries are all good. Let me take a sip here. We're at coming up on 5 hours. I guess we got about 10 minutes. Oh, that was. I had a glass of iced tea that I've been working on last night. I hope it doesn't really I don't think there's really much you could go bad in an overnight. But I'd had it out last night and I was like, I really don't want to drink much tea. So I look at that. Oh, you're adorable. Unfortunately, I still don't think that is the aerogel thing. So we still need to go find. So badly need aerogel for everything, particularly for the prawn suit, but for some of the upgrades and all that, we got to go find one of these. What were they called? Jelly blobs or something. We got this Day 68, by the way. Holy smokes. Fauna. Oh, this is the eye fish. The eye. Aye, Captain. Let me get that. An extreme evolutionary adaptation where 90% of the life form's body mass is dedicated to the ocular cavity. Oversized eyeball, deep-set rings in the lens suggest specialization for identifying its predators in low-light environments long before they come into attack range. Underdeveloped fins, incapable of fast movement, this species is vulnerable to agile predators at close range. Shark species may have evolved hunting techniques to close on the eye unseen from above, below, or behind. This organism and the common peeper share a common evolutionary ancestor. We got like 3 different peeper family fish. While the eye has sacrifice maneuverability, it shares and enhances its cousin's powerful eyesight. The ancestral alpha peeper may have been one of the first life forms on 4546b to develop eyesight many millions of years ago. Fox! And a raid! What's up, Fox Raid? Hey, good luck, Fox. Good to see you. Don't overreact to the bullies. No bullying here. I believe that's a raider. I appreciate the raid, though, Fox. That is fantastic. Thank you so much. Welcome. Let's give him a wave. There we go. I struggle to follow the Swamp Fox saga, right? Like, obviously younger, obviously a part of a family, seems to be good and fun and all that, right? The story from Vacation was my sister hit me in the eye with a rock. I have a shiner. Then a response today that my brother is getting bullied and got to step in. It's always exciting over there at the Foxes, right? Sea flora, jelly shroom. So none of those are what I was actually coming in here to really look at. I know we got some new stuff. We've caught back up a little bit though in our flora. We want exploitable flora. Gel sac. They grow on cave walls, except not the cave we were just in. The purple sacks, so maybe the cave's back over by the island? That's my next guess. I haven't noticed them in these shallow caves, so it's got. Let's head back to the caves under the alien, pathway stuff in that system. See if we can get some gel sack action going. I don't know how to harvest them, but we need aerogel so bad. I wonder if Fox is getting bullied by his sister is the big question. All right, we're not fabricating. We're traveling, right? But we hung out here so long. We got all thirsty again, so we got to go get more Bilbo plants. It's an endless cycle, but just be thankful we're not constantly having to go make more bottled water, right? We only have to do that once every couple streams, make a whole bunch of water. And yeah, if we just take one more. Oh, we're topped off. We got cured peeper and we got some water bottles. We're good to go. We're going to rename 4546B Hamatron. Nope, that's not where I'm at. Different mission altogether. We need our sea moss. Moth.
Welcome
Her
aboard.
name is
All
Olivia.
systems online.
So I believe Beacon 2 was kind of, yeah, in between the ship and the island. We want to go to the island, so we're going to keep that kind of off to our right. Try to avoid getting grounded as we come through. Our hull reinforcement should mean that we can kind of just bounce off some of these things, but I don't really feel like testing it. It looks like as we were coming up out of the caves, I don't think anything like bit us or messed with us. So coming up there and bouncing around a little bit, looks like we got a little bit of dings. That's cool. I should point out though that having the moon pool, every time we head out on these, we leave it 100% and don't have to worry as much about the power cells, right? So I don't have a spare right now. I know we're just going to the caves, so I'm not terribly worried about it. I assume this is one that we already visited. Light Pod 3, it was like one of the first ones we visited, right? Hi, Stalker. I'm guessing we've already visited it, and I guess even if it's got something in it, see? Yeah, we already got mobile vehicle bay. I got it momentarily excited there. Even if it is, it's something we've already seen, right? Kind of deal. So those stalkers are kind of a source of the metal scrap, it looks like. I mean, probably, right? I'm just going to leave them. I don't know. I hate to... We don't need the titanium at the moment. Okay, we are here. I was wondering if that was going to lead up to land. So now we're looking for the various cave entrances. That's lights on, huh? All right, like this one. And last time we were on a mission to get into the alien structure. This time we're on a mission for gel sacks. Here, gel sacks. You're supposed to be on caves. I think this is exactly where we were before. Ads rolling, guys. So, well, ads coming. Appreciate your patience. Although Fox and Jenny, you guys are safe. Crab. Come on. All we need is gel. Dun 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 dun. All we need is gel. I think I was just there. That's all connected. We need is gel. Ooh. This must be the wrong kind of cave. Oh, unless that's one right above us. No, it was just that stuff, I think. Damn it. I'm a little concerned that this is going to take us up inside the cave. And that we still are not out. Delightful nonetheless, but... maybe we can get some new diamonds. Do they regrow? Can I drag my sea moss back through here? Because getting out could be challenging. Exactly. You wouldn't drink that water? The bulbo fruit water? Alright, where... so that's just the corner of the island where we initially docked, I'm guessing? Okay. Well... Now we know. No crabs. That's not good. How do we get out of there? Now, are those all like shale rocks? Since this is a total bust, should I... No, those are just rocks. Okay, this is when y'all get to laugh at me earlier being like, I never used the Pathfinder tool. But there's a I mean, yeah, I don't know the direct path back, but we'll figure it out. That's why we got Olivia here. I guess we keep jail for diamonds is the actual need at the moment that could keep us going there. I don't need lithium, so I'll leave the raw lithium. Ooh, there's a purple dealie over there. It's not a gel sack exactly, but kind of tells me we haven't been this way yet. Or I was just looking up. Now, is this the same one we were just in? Hey, you stop it. I'm driving slow and steady and careful. Looking for gel sacks. Not finding a one. Dodging stalactites. So this just feels like a big old room. It's kind of cool that this is here. Oh, wait, maybe not. It's out this way. You all heard of Tom Sawyer and Becky Thatcher. They got stuck in a cave once. Thought they were gonna die. The green water, yeah. Oh, in the bioreactor, yeah. No, I don't want a sip of that. Any of these look familiar? Oh, wait a minute. So the ship's got to be out this way. Glow Cave, Grandpa's old sea base. Oh, so dumb. Never mind. I'm not even try to defend myself. That was just the dumbest thing I've possibly ever said on stream. There's no defense. What are these, though? You things? Oh. Coral tube.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for reminding me that I am in my Seamoth. Therefore, I don't see a marker for it on the map. I guess this is not the way out, so we gotta go back down. We got this little bridgey area. What? All right, like blue and red with a little fluted thing there. That's not the way we want to go. Oh, yep, wrong button. Don't think this was the way we accessed the whole cave system to begin with. Oh, but maybe. No, this is just the side room that has no exits. Alright, so this goes back to the bridge room. Right? No. Yeah, we're over the bridge. What about over here? Nothing. What to do when you're 5 hours into streaming, like, hey, let's just go for a quick look for gel sack. Get lost in a cave. Highly recommend it. Is this where we just... Ow, damn it. Is this where we just were? Also, please note that our whole reinforcement is doing a stellar job. Shout out to whole reinforcements. Damn it. I mean, it looks like magnetite. It's just lithium. All right, guys, how we getting out of this cave? Let's try. Oh, this is the bridge again. I think we've tried kind of everything in the vicinity of the bridge. Got a path that way, got a path this way. Nothing up. Not the bridge. Another little hole. A whole different section over there. I think we just came from these blue plants. I don't think up is our friend. Let's try blue plants. Nothing there. Sorry, I'm being quiet. Very much actually trying to get the heck out of here. There's a bubbler. Ooh, little space. Damn it. Game did quite literally warn us of exactly this on day one when we went into the first cave. It's like, warning, caves can be confusing. Don't get lost. Here's a blueprint of a thing that will help you not have to deal with this. And here we are, lost in a cave. Maybe this? Uh-oh. This is going to still be inside the mountain, isn't it? I just want to be certain there's no, like... Oh yeah, just boat on out of here. Is this the same place? Probably totally the same, exactly the same place. Actually, there might be another pool or something over there. Is that diamond, by the way? No, it's just lithium. Never mind. So not that it matters a rip to us, but we want to go out through that kind of tunnel direction, right? Like that way was the way that we got in. We just gotta... It's so interesting. If you're angled down and you hit C to descend, you go backwards, not down. It is subjective to the direction that Seamoth is facing. It's kind of cool. All right, here we go again. Some blue stuff. Go deep, deep. No, this is... Oh, this is the bridge. Damn it. Ooh. Good hull hardening. Those are the blues again. I think that's back up over the bridge. Nothing down here. Oh, except this. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We made it. Ah. We also didn't... I don't know why I'm going up. I don't know why I'm getting out. All we really need to do is drink some water and have a cured peeper. All right, we got one water bottle left. So if that's not the caves... wasn't there like a deep cave down here somewhere? I'm a little worried that cave... Oh, no, this cave is back under... This might just be that big room that we looked at, right? But even if it's just a room, I would take it if it had some gel sacks in it. Got some lithium. Alright, this feels like it's getting back into our same type of cave system, so we're not going to mess around with it. Well, it comes up so often. Oh, that one actually took some damage, so I can't just laughingly bang the... Shoes have gel sacks? Can't, for the life, I remember seeing it. I don't have any clue where we were when we saw that gel sack thing, as opposed to the floaters. But it was like it was next to the floaters, or like on like a biome maybe where the floaters were holding the rocks. Does that sound right? Is this no, it's just a hole. This is where the big scary predator fish was. Or we're getting there. Yeah, we got big scary thermal vents. Wow. Be a gel sack. This is kind of just a repeated stupidity thing, right? I'm not wasting a ton of time digging in on that. Oh, there's our big scary friend. Let's go dark. I'm gonna skirt the edge of land and hope that thing doesn't eat us. Sound good? Ooh. Right between the island and the ship is Beacon 2, but I don't want to go down. There, especially at night. If it's I have no idea if it's almost daytime or not. I don't even know which way the planets go or anything to know if we're close or not. As far as I know, there's no clock in this game either. I think this would kind of be the best biome. Other than that floater one. Like maybe there's some... I think we tried to scan these little ribbony things before. They don't do anything. Yeah, there's all this blue stuff. Ooh, deadly but delightful, maybe? Clearly we've got a...
Passing 100 meters.
Yeah.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
What are you?
Passing 200 meters.
What are you?
Oxygen efficiency
Oh, it's just an eye.
decreased.
Okay. Oh, I did a bad thing. Where are you, Olivia? Oh, I've done a very bad thing. If I can get out far enough, I can see... There. You gotta be 30 meters away. Never get out without turning on the lights.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah. That's just salt. That's just scrap. Guess it was just the sand. Initially, before I'd even seen the ruby, I was coming down here because it looked like there was maybe some, oh. 212. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's going to be any issues coming down here, does there? $228. Okay, I'm not technically still in a cave. That's good. But just like the others, these caves don't seem to be full of gel. They're very full of salt. Floater. I say floater? Recently? Ooh, this looks good. Ow! Oh, I just banged my head. Ow! Take an advanced peek. Alright, very carefully, we're gonna back up. Turn around. Ooh. Oh, and realize that stuff wants to hit us. Ah! Yeah, sadly, that doesn't give me a whole lot of reason to keep looking in this particular biome for caves that we found caves, and they didn't have what we were looking for. And usually biomes and all that are pretty consistent, right? So let's keep cruising, and then we've got all this open area out away from the ship and everything. We'll go looking. Go looking, see what we can find. Man, oh man, time flies. I'd really planned to get this day going earlier. I guess when you've almost gone 6 hours, it's not an insignificant chunk of daytime that's gone. I really hope we get back and the scanner is like, yeah, now we can just look for these things. Have we scanned this? Is it it's a veined nettle. We got a seed of it. You watched a 9-hour stream? Awesome. Yeah, I was saying the Prancing Pony podcast, and now I kind of got derailed, right? So Prancing Pony podcast used to be on YouTube, and it's very, very niche, geeky, nerdy kind of stuff if you're into the works of J.R.R. Tolkien. Absolutely must hear if you are, and if you've been like, oh my god, that world, I just want more, right? I'm totally captivated by it. It's fantastic. Well done and all that. But they... Ooh, I almost forgot we had scanned for these guys. Let's go give it a try. We need mobile vehicle bays. I don't know that those would ever be in a data box. But then again, I don't know what I don't know. So, data boxes seem like a very specific, good thing to go check out. And indirectly, they may lead us to more sections of wreck that we haven't already been to. Which may just happen to be next to caves that may have gel sacks that may get us aerogel for the first time ever. Clearly we haven't been here. There's a lot of stuff to scan. Most of it looks familiar. So I'm going to go focus on whatever this wreck has.
Passing 100.
Okay, stop.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Propulsion cannon, laser cutter. Ooh, here we go. Data box.
New PDA data.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. Yes! No, we already have this. I thought I saw it and thought it was a modification station. 92. Let's go ahead and get you going. I think we can cut this. That's not. I've probably gonna make this a lot more exciting than it needs to be because this is so slow. Usually means that there's good stuff inside, though. And even if that's just cosmetics at this point, I'm really hoping at this point for upgrade recipes. And I can turn that off to save a little bit of power. We don't particularly need it. It's daytime. It's fairly shallow water. Just check through here as I go. Did I miss anything? Perhaps. Sometimes these just lead to the exterior. Sometimes they lead to the other side of the door I just cut through. Are you? You know, game. Listen. Sometimes you can be a real jerk. Propulsion cannon, laser cutter. Come on. No, it's cool. Just, you know, keep snagging me under all the debris. Game. But yeah, Prancing Pony podcast. I've sucked many an hour into listening. I don't know that I ever finished The Hobbit and there. Read through that. For that matter, I don't know if I finished the Silmarillion, which is excellent as well. That was what introduced me to the Silmarillion and all there's the unfinished tales, not to confuse, but the Silmarillion was left unpublished and unfinished at the time of J.R.R. Tolkien's death, and his son Charlie, I believe, went through and edited and compiled it into something, because he, from the very start, all this stuff, he'd wanted that to be published alongside and in conjunction with the Lord of the Rings. Like, he thought they all go together, and that the entire, what most of us think of as the Lord of the Rings trilogy, he thought was one standalone novel, 6 books in it, and the books were always distinct. So there's 2 per break, and only saw the logic of the fact, like, look, in order to publish a book of this length, we've got to break it up into more digestible chunks. So he had been fine with that, but was like, yeah, they shouldn't even have titles outside of it's The Lord of the Rings, and then the individual book titles, which have been the same since he first wrote them. That all good and fine and everything. He also wanted the Silmarillion, which is the first age. It's the Amazon Prime kind of stuff now, right? The show that the Rings of Power. It's about the elves in the beginning of the world and all the mythos, particularly from an elven perspective of the world in which the Lord of the Rings and how the rings came to be, all that kind of stuff that goes into it. He was like, yeah, I'm working on that too, and that's all got to go. Well, it never got compiled in any kind of way, so his son finished that posthumously, and got it to the publishers. So that was where they started, and then did The Hobbit, and are still working on The Lord of the Rings, I believe. But along the way, YouTube, being YouTube, was like, oh, this is all copyright, and the as much as they tried, outside of like a legal court battle, there wasn't much they can do. And just like any streamer that's dealt with DMCA, sorry, I'm just trying while we're here, see if there's anything else. There's this other data box thing. I don't know if that's likely to be outside the ship. Come on. It is. It isn't. It is? Did I ever finish? Well, we got some time, you know. Here, I can do this kind of better this way now, I think. Although, Seamoth Olivia is a little trolly. Where were they? Over here? Nope. That didn't work very well. I'm not close enough. They are in range. I just... Okay, time for, Oh, dude! Jerk. There we go. Got it. The tiger plant. Never have to deal with that again. Oh my goodness. Could this be it? I need a... I don't have a beacon. Do we do our same trick? Let's do our same trick, because this feels like a new big cave. It's got those jelly tendril things, or whatever they are. Okay, this is where I just gotta trust, and then just go straight up. And hope I don't hit a reef back. Alright, E. Unfortunately, I'd really like to get the sea moss back for a charge, but this will be fun. So Prancing Pony Podcast got run off YouTube, which is where I watch most of my stuff. I do have Spotify. Sometimes watch it there. It just doesn't feel as accessible to me there, because I'm not, generally speaking, outside of like Twitch streamers and stuff, I'm not all about sitting there watching live on a podcast or anything. And I don't know, maybe I'm just I don't know, not resisting the adaptation, but whatever. So I got this is a new sample, but these are not. I don't need these membrane tree seeds. This is a biologic, but not one that I need. Gems, I think rubies are in here along with diamonds, so we've got at least 5 of those now. More random titanium, not the worst thing in the world, since we were so low. But anyway, a while back, like sometime last summer maybe, one of the hosts of the Prancing Pony podcast was like, I can't do this full time anymore. I'm going to be well, neither of them, both have day jobs, right? But for the once a week podcast and all, he's like, I will still do some guest appearances and like some of the, kind of gets first right or refusal, like, oh, you're up to that content? Well, I want to be there for that, so I'm coming back kind of deal, right? But basically left it in the hands of one guy. So he, in addition to that, I guess, I don't know what the angle was, but the demand is clearly there. He started doing a Today's Tolkien Times, which is on YouTube, which is odd because he's still doing like reading. It's basically, they're like much shorter format. It's like, 20-minute tops kind of situations, and does a little bit of a reading from one of the books. And he has like, I don't even know. It's like Fan Friday, Tolkien Tuesday, The Lord of the Rings Thursday, Silmarillion Saturday. They all alliteration, right? Yay. What am I doing? I need food and water. Let's go do that. So he can just, kind of touch on, and the reason I got sucked into that, I think I mentioned this in one of the streams, there's a lawsuit going on, by a fanfic writer trying to sue the Tolkien estate, Amazon, and basically everyone under the sun, saying that, because he wrote some kind of fanfic and tried to offer it to the estate of J.R.R. Tolkien, the owners of all the Lord of the Rings franchise stuff, they own the copyright. And he's like, I offered and wrote you, or I made you an offer of the fanfic sequel I made to this book. You didn't take me up on it. But you've gone ahead and made the Rings of Power, and he then claims that the content, like the characters, world, and all that J.R.R. Tolkien made, that he then stole from to make his fanfic, have now been violated by the the creators of the Rings of Power series, who did work within licensed copyright it was Amazon paid $1 billion to make that series. A lot of that went into licensing the material, right? They're a real world thing. Anyway, we got to make a deal. So I discovered it when he was doing like an hour and a half going through the court filings, and it was just hilarious. A lot of that kind of stuff is great humor anyway. There we go. And I think we can, I'm not even worried about making it back in the sea moss Olivia. Why do I keep saying the sea moss? The sea moth Olivia. Come on. I should just hit the key, but I'm already on WASD. We just want to deploy this beacon at this cool, juicy-looking cave, and then go see if we can get some aerogel materials. Notice how I didn't say it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's but there's a lot of pieces to it, right? Like they're basically have submitted their motion to have it dismissed and all that kind of stuff, right? And that's where it stands. but it's actively happening. And it was really cool because this host guy
Passing 100 meters.
said, I'm not a currently licensed practicing lawyer, but I have passed the California bar, and at one time in my life, I was with oh yeah, I forgot I was. Oh man, let's just get this beacon out. That's all we gotta do. We are in it to win it. I hope I'm... Oh no, what have I done? Name?
30 seconds.
Gel Cave. Oh my god. Gel Cave. Please tell me I still have it. I do. 4, tab.
Oxygen.
4. Yep. Up we go. Go fast. Fast, fast, fast. Woohoo! We didn't die. Yay! It would have been great if I ran out of air because I came up right under Olivia. All right. Should we go have a peek at least? I might have been a bit presumptive in my naming. But this has got to be it, right? It's a third type of cave. It's got these different materials in it. And I just got a feeling, a gel sacky kind of feeling, though I don't see any yet, that they're going to be here. Oh, come on. What is that thing?
Passing 100 meters.
Yeah.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Rogue cradle? Something. Okay, we got one of those. Rogue cradle. Got one of those. None of them exactly,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, let's just take it easy. I'm like parked nose down on top of a plant. Where's my access up? Okay. We got our air. We're parked now. Are there other caves I can just do quick out and backs in? I don't want to... It's really no joke. There are no gel sacks in this cave either. Am I on the naughty list? What's going on here? It's that little, these little green glowy things. Look at it. Look at that thing go get them. Wow. Lay you check. Oh, on the naughty list? Yeah, probably. I don't even know if you need to check. I figured. Hey, as I always say in Minecraft, I'll take coal. I'm down. And in Stardew for that matter. No coal here. Two things I want to check. You don't seem to be a thing. Oh, you are a thing. What did I just do? Not a thing I got. Are these those acid pods again or something? And then I was less confident, but I wanted to check these little eyeball looking things as well. Are they also things I can break. Not... Why is the light so weird in here? Oh, I guess it's the glow. I was like, man, where's my orange and blue? Well, We might have to, is that the sun, or is that some kind of weird mesmerizing thing? We are very, very close, because it was these little floaty things that... no, it was big old land masses of floaty things, not those. What did I do with my beacon? Hang on.
Passing 100 meters.
Yeah.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yep, that's fine. We got time. Can I... Oh, please. I mean, I would still like to use that or explore or whatever in that cave. Why am I... I'm not that... Oh my god, our health is down to 59 on the poor little Olivia. Alright. I think it is, time to be getting her limped on back into the shop. I think we're going to make another external grow bed and start planting some more of these things. Oh, he's already dead. I was like, always get the biters. I must have already gotten that one. Not the beepers, though. They're beautiful. Oh, there's our... Oh, we might be right over the heat vent. Geeks. There's where we started. I was like, what is that? That's our first life pod. That's why our base is so close. Oh. All right. So she gets automatically charged up, and then we get to take care of her her slights and sufferings. What? What's the problem here? Do I have to go over to this side? Oh, I got it. That's right. I got to get her in the water. I forgot. I can't. For whatever reason, I can't fix her at the base. I should have done it right then and there.
All systems online.
Now all systems tip-top, except for the charge. I love our little slide over the side. It's great. All right, so she's all juiced up. She will charge the rest of the power cell there. Already to 71. We'll go snack and eat a little bit, grab the habitat builder and the a little bit of titanium to make another external grow bed. Maybe a couple while we're doing it. I don't even think we need to worry about a snack just yet. We'll do that in a sec. Kind of maybe just build a little garden-y area around here. I think that would be nice. Where are you here? 5. External. I guess. Unlike everything else, no rotation here. We got to do it ourselves. Oh. There we go. I like that, and then I don't necessarily like that there's weeds through the middle of it, but sometimes life's tough. And those will grow up, and we'll just continue to increase our variety of little plants here. I don't know. Oh, these are the ones that I dropped. They floated instead of just sitting on the ground. That makes sense. All right, got a little neutral buoyancy going on. Well, I don't need to plant extras of those. I'm just going to take them in and hope I have room to dump them out and power our bioreactor with them. Inactive, that means yes, I do. And then here, no matter what the type. And then last but not least, let's go take care of our own fuel. Perfect. All right. Data bank. Let's check in on what we've learned. No new blueprints, but we did get some data downloads in those ships, right? There was this public documents, and we have to read the charter, and then we also have this Mongolian independent states. So first of all, the charter. Let me have a sip here. An independent authority in de facto control of at least one solar system and phase gate. Citizen, a person who consists consciously or implicitly. Oh, consents. Let's read this after I've been talking about all these legal documents. A person who consents consciously or implicitly to the authority of a recognized transgov. So, in other words, yeah, either you pledge your allegiance or they assert their authority over you, right? The charter, the full legal contract agreed upon by 37 separate transgovs and summarized herein. The Trans System Federation, military police charged with enforcing the terms of the charter, independent of but funded by the transgovs. Trans System Phase Gate, any permanent installation which enables warping of spacefaring vessels between solar systems. Transgov Principles is where usually the comedy gets bit. Each transgov is to have equal rights to the most extensive basic liberty compatible with a similar liberty for others. That's kind of... Each has the right to own phase gates and planetary infrastructure. Each has an obligation to share phase gate access with other transgovs on fair terms at no cost to themselves. Each has the obligation to finally maintain and comply with the TSF. Seems good. A nice federation of loose independent states. Right? Each transgov has the right to self-government, but subject to the restrictions laid out below. No transgov may develop weapons and technologies outlawed in Appendix 91. No transgov shall engage in population abuse. Maybe we'll read more about that. Does population abuse indicate like human rights violations, or is it a population threshold abuse, aka we are going to make ridiculously breed compared to the others, whatever that accepted state is, so that our inhabitants will then spill over and dominate another section? And maybe that's all been subjectified, because let's face it, the greatest incentive to move off the planet, yes, wealth and resources and stuff like that, but it is the fact that our own earthbound population is growing and has a demand for external new sources of resources, that population pressure that drives a lot of this. So as they were expanding out, maybe that was, the Earth was way too overpopulated, and they had to move beyond. Transgov profile Mongolian independent states. When the hostilities of the expansion ceased, the tactical value of the hard-to-reach colony systems on the edge of the China territories plummeted. Recouping from the war, the central government left them to starve. The systems in question declared independence, claiming their infrastructure is their own and their intent to become self sufficient. Today, the Mongolian states is seen as a relatively minor power on the outskirts of colonized space, yet it remains one of the fastest expanding transgovs in the galaxy. Um, Mongolian societies inherited their technologies from the Chinese, but incorporated the customs of their multicultural colonist base. Non synthetic foods remain popular. Religion is a strong component of society, but the Mongolians take a relaxed view of competing faiths, believing gods to be universally and equally flawed. Cool. Those were kind of fun. I always like taking the time to read those, particularly the ones that aren't, just a go here to get this code. But even the getting the code to the captain's quarters was hilarious when the guy who's sending us a message from Altera through a narrow little fleeting window of communications is getting interrupted in his message to, hey, what do you want for lunch, dude? We're gonna go make a run. Just give me the regular. What's the regular? It was great. I love it. Like, all right. By the way, the captain's code is this. Go get that, and we'll see you out in space somewhere. All right. So we got all that, and then we still have quite a few of the indigenous life forms left. These are the plants. We did go ahead and read all these exploitable earlier today, so I think maybe we're good to save them for a bit. Let's just pull these guys up and up. So we still got, a number left, but we'll keep picking at those. I think we're kind of getting to the point. Like the radio was popping every 2 minutes before. Now it's largely quiet. So I think some of this will come fewer and further between. So it's good to save a little bit of it. We'll keep reading about plants as we go. Or in here, we need that. Oh, let's check the scanner and see if now we've unlocked anything. Further. Also, this is the only data download left, and it was the one that even when we were in the shipwreck, it was like down below the surface, so it must be deep in a cave. We can turn that off, and we are now wondering, have we gotten new searchable items? Sure doesn't look that way to me, and I don't know of a way that we could search for something else that would point us to the deal. But I think this is going to be our deal, ladies and gentlemen, folks. Everybody who's been awesome hanging out, watching, joining the chat. We've had a bunch of folks. Swamp Fox, who rated us. Thank you, Swamp Fox. You're amazing. And everybody else, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for the new follows. Couple of those, but specifically, even though they may be one of our non-human friends, David, Emma, and a bunch of numbers who followed and commented and said that they were following on Twitter, to which I said, I never seen you comment, and I don't know who you are, so tell me what your Twitter handle is, and I'll be happy to follow you over there. And there was nothing. So thanks for dropping by. I appreciate the follow. I hope it lasts, but, it'll probably get cleaned up eventually. And, yeah, we will very likely be back again. I'm very compelled to follow through the story. This is a new game to me. I'm enjoying it. To Jenny and Fox and the other folks who know this channel well and know the content, Omni and Mel as well, who dropped by, don't you worry. I haven't forgotten Stardew Valley, and I certainly haven't forgotten Minecraft. We've got our worlds in both of our playthroughs. We'll probably drop back in on both to visit before too long, but looking ahead a little bit, just so people can kind of know what I'm seeing. Next weekend, I will be out doing a bit of camping. I think probably most 2 nights, if not just a single. I got a buddy's birthday. That's what he wants to do, and it just so happens it's my favorite weekend to go camping because it is in the midst of the Pleiades in the summer meteor shower. So I admit that now that sounds kind of wrong. I'm not sure. Whichever the meteor showers it is, that is going to be going off over the weekend. Hopefully the weather's clear, and we'll get to see some crazy nighttime natural fireworks. That's pretty fun. If you've never seen it before, and you've got a desert or just a dark area, but particularly deserts and mountains are good because you don't have as much atmospheric clutter. Like, I in Minnesota when I was growing up, we'd often go outside and look at stars and that kind of stuff. But even if you're in a dark area, lower level, you have more humidity in the atmosphere. You have more atmosphere, right? When you're up at 5,000 feet instead of down at 1,000 or below, there's a whole bunch more air stuff between you and the stars. So deserts do well because there's so little humidity in the air to distort things. You still have the atmosphere, but you don't have as much humidity. And mountains do well because you get up above that to the greatest extent possible, right? But then you get to see the inspiration for John Denver's Rocky Mountain High and seeing fire in the sky, raining fire in the sky. It's amazing. See it once, you'll see, like, you see a shooting star and you're like, oh my god, that's amazing, I just saw a shooting star. And you always turn to your friend, anybody see that shooting star? Because nobody else catches them. They're decently common, and especially, the more and more, a lot of them are artificial, right? You have pieces of junk, old abandoned space junk and all that come and re-enter into the atmosphere and burn up too. So that helps a little bit, but we know a couple times a year we pass through small meteor type belts, and we'll see a bunch more meteors and I don't know necessarily meteorites. I particularly think that these couple of bands that we pass through each year are generally very small. They don't have large chunks of rock, but what do I know? So I'm excited for that. That will be Friday night, Saturday night, maybe. My goal would be to stream on Friday fairly early, be ready to go, get out, and then depending on what the plans of others are to get back, it'll either be, well, it'll probably be Sunday. I don't know what time on Sunday though, whether we're getting back. I doubt that even if we come back on Saturday, I would imagine I'm not going to be rushing a friend on a birthday, be like, hey, I got to go. We got to get back from a camping trip because I'm going to go do a stream. Right? So we'll take that day and see about Sunday, see what the timing is and all that kind of stuff. But it should be a lot of fun. But that's the one known non-stream day upcoming. So a week from yesterday, or today technically. Between now and then, I think we'll see how it plays out and how we're doing. If we're just absolutely stuck, which this game seems to give us a lot of passes on, or whatever, maybe we tour out during this week. But otherwise, I'm guessing that after that weekend, we'll maybe do a quick touch base on Stardew and a quick touch base on Minecraft, see where we're all at. And then I'm on vacation the following weekend with check-ins that will probably be just quick Dreadmore chances to say hello, see what's going on, when I can grab a minute here and there, which should be fun as well, but different, right? I won't have the PC at all, so it'll be back to a year ago type streaming stuff, which fun to see you guys. All right, so that all laid out. We got about two full weeks with at least one break day in the midst there, and who knows what life throws at us. And then some stuff. So we'll see what this game has. We've gotten I'm guessing we're up in the mid 20s of hours of play. And I don't know what the anticipated, actual story play time is in this game. Let's get some more water, food, and then we'll, oh, it's low. Yep. And we'll find a place to park. One more. Get on to the bedroom, I guess. But great stuff. Like I said, definitely forward progress from where we had been, right? But we did two steps forward. We got our scanner room upgraded, and then got the moon pool upgraded, the sea moth, and then we lost the sea moth and all of the materials that we put into upgrading it. Look at that! We can see the geothermal vent right straight through there. That's kind of cool. So fun, but also costly. Recouped all that stuff, and then kind of a push. I mean, we discovered some more stuff, and we definitely found a good source of magnetite. That's fantastic and really good. But we are still missing the source material, whatever it is, for aerogel. We've got a data bank entry that tells us it should be in gel sacks. They should be in caves. We've checked out 3 different caves so far without any luck. We'll keep trying. But that's the next mission. Aerogel gets us prawn suit. Prawn suit gets us access into deep, dangerous type spaces with a lot less danger. But I don't know, without the Cyclops, like, my idea is, like, it rides on the Cyclops, you take the Cyclops to a spot, you throw on the prawn suit, jump in, and go kick some butt, right? Maybe that magnetite cave we can go deep in with the prawn suit. I don't know. We'll figure it all out. Now we're all in new stuff. So take care. Stay awesome. Thank you all so much. We are parked. We're getting thirsty and hungry again, so let's get out of here. Save it up. Does it tell us how many hours when we're at the main screen? Quit. Yes. Play. There we go. 23, almost dead on. Now we've done, I think, 5 streams. So with this extra and a couple early streams, we're kind of up to 6. But I think this is episode 5. Again, we'll get this one set to uploading. I believe we're all caught up. It's kind of a gray area. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna release last night's stream immediately on YouTube or let that one chill for a bit. Probably split the difference and do it sometime like around dinner time. We'll see. But I've really enjoyed today. Hope to see you guys all back soon. Take care. And for Mel, who I hope has been long asleep, came in and was feeling a little run down and tired. And for Jenny, who's had some vertigo and stuff, hope everybody gets good night's sleep, feels better. And we'll see you back soon tomorrow or in the future. That's it. I'm out. Thank you all. Goodbye.